Manchester United in the Europa League. Europa League. We tell them one time and we say Europa League. Europa.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. It is indeed the Europa League. The Europa League theme song. You can hear it there. That can only mean one thing: embarrassment. Oh my goodness me! It's just the gift that keeps on giving, isn't it? Is the Europa League theme, and indeed it is back. We are back. It is Match View Live. It is Manchester United versus Rangers, the penultimate game for Manchester United in the league phase of the Europa League. Kickoff is in just under now 2 hours' time at Old Trafford. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff. Of course, team news will be coming out in around about 45 minutes' time. And we're going to be getting into it. And there's so much actually to get into before we even get close to talking about this evening, before we even talk about, obviously, the match ahead, team news, squad updates, etc., 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 because we've got some big transfer news, or some big news, I suppose, about to happen when it pertains to Alejandro Garnacho. The expectation is he's going to be in the Manchester United squad this evening, but how much longer is he going to be a Manchester United player? We're going to be talking about that. Marcus Rashford, he's got his heart set on a move to Barcelona. That might not be a reality, and we'll let you know why too. So we've got plenty to get into. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Let me know your prediction for this evening. Let me know where you're watching from, as per usual. And let me know your thoughts on the game. And whilst you're doing that, as always, this match is brought to you by Fail Forward. You can see in the sidebar right there. You can see down there that you can scan the QR code. You can go over to the Fail Forward website. You can see what tickles your fancy, whether it be a hoodie, a bit like this, whether it be a t-shirt, whether it be a hat, whether it be socks, whether it be any apparel, jacket, any apparel you can possibly think of. You can go over there and you can use the code UnitedViewFF. That's right, UnitedViewFF for Fail Forward, and you can get 20% off your next purchase. So don't waste any time. Use a link in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat, or just scan the QR code there as well. And as per usual, as always, you know how it works by now. If Manchester United win this evening, you could also win too, courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. If Manchester United win, all you have to do is participate in the Man of the Match segment at the end of the show. Get in the chat, use the hashtag MOTM plus who you think the Man of the Match is. That enters you into the random prize draw, and you can win a Manchester United shirt from this season, whether it be a home kit, an away kit, a third kit. I know this season is probably not going to be memorable for many reasons. It's probably going to be infamous for many, but still, a free shirt's a free shirt, isn't it? So there you go. So all you got to do is get that in the chat. Indeed, if Manchester United win, which is not a guarantee, which is not a guarantee at all, but we'll see how indeed that does play out. I can see people in the chat. I can see people. V says, Owen, chat with a salute. I can see Jan says, watching from Montreal at work. It's 1 p.m. Abdul says, yes. Owen Skiliano's watching from the gym. Got to get those reps in, my friend. Javid says 5-0. United. People are getting involved indeed. And this is actually probably the sort of calm period in recent games, hasn't it? This is the period where you can actually be a little bit happy because the game's still relatively far away. Once we get closer to the match, and once the match actually kicks off, that's when we all start to get quite sad and depressed, isn't it? Because we've got to actually watch this shit. But as of right now, we're feeling good. We're feeling optimistic. Well, I might change that in a little bit when it comes to some of the news that's actually going on right now when it pertains to Manchester United. So indeed, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. And you'll be happy to note this is not a solo stream this evening. Don't have to worry about the judge. That's right. Mr. KG, the comedian, THA, that comedian, will be joining myself and all of us for the Match View 2. He's going to be jumping in around 7 p.m. just before, just after the team news comes out, an hour before kickoff. We'll talk about the team news. We'll talk about his reaction to a lot of the stories that I've been making the rounds today when it pertains to Garnacho, Rashford, possibly incomings and transfers as well. So You'd have to worry about the KG out the country and the solo and match view judge, because I know many have been worried about that, including myself, including me. Nazwi says, hello, watching from Botswana. Austin Baker says, O-Dog eating that pizza. Let's have a great stream. Indeed. Kawhi says, Easy-O and hope all is well. Everyone's getting involved. Everyone's getting involved, which is what we like to see. Right, should we talk some transfers? Let's talk some transfers indeed. Let's talk about Alejandro Garnacho, because it looks like indeed a bid is about to go in from Chelsea. In fact, it may have just actually landed when it pertains to a bid for Alejandro Garnacho. So Fabrizio Romano tweeted earlier today that Chelsea are set to approach Manchester United for Alejandro Garnacho, as was previously expected. Napoli, they remain keen, but no agreement at the 50 million euro package. Of course, that was the first bid put in by the side from Naples. That was rejected by Manchester United. They're also working on the Adeyemi deal from Borussia Dortmund, as Romano previously reported. Chelsea have spoken to the players' camp. They'll now discuss things with Manchester United. Romano then sort of quote tweeted this maybe a sort of an hour or so after he had his initial tweet. And he said that Chelsea and Alejandro Garnacho official approach plus a formal bid to follow, as reported earlier. Manchester United are insisting on a 70 million euro fee. So that's what, around sort of 65 million pounds-ish. I mean, my conversion's not great. Is that right? Someone could do the check-in for me. It's not an easy one, according to Fabrizio, but Chelsea plan to try it. Now, Matt Law from the Daily Telegraph is also saying that Chelsea are indeed lining up an opening bid for Alejandro Garnacho. They have made contact over his availability and made checks on his situation. Manchester United will not consider offers moving players they do not want moving in the opposite direction, i.e., they're not going to lower the price just because Chelsea do a part exchange deal and they say, hey, you can have this player too. If they're not interested in the player, if they don't want the player that's being offered, they're like, no. I don't know what player they would necessarily be looking for when it comes to the other direction. I know people go, get Cole Palmer. It's not going to happen, obviously, is it? It's not. It's not going to happen at all. But still, Chelsea are going to put this bid in. A bit more about it as well, coming from Matt Law. Alejandro Garnacho, this was, hat tip to United Menace here. Now, he's had a very good last couple of days. Again, never really misses. Was the first to talk about the dressing room, I say bust up, but the dressing room of anger and frustration from Ruben Amorim after the defeat against Brighton at the weekend. It was subsequently later reported by Laurie Whitwell. United Menace said, I want to say at least 3 or 4 days ago, that Garnacho preferred or was favouring Chelsea rather than Napoli. And that's now is what is exactly being reported by Matt Law from the Daily Telegraph too, that Alejandro Garnacho would rather sign for Chelsea than move to Serie A and play for Antonio Conte. Now, more details closer to the time of going live have also come out about this from Gaston Ido, of course, South American journalist, said that Chelsea have made an offer for Alejandro Garnacho. And critically, and I guess this comes back to what we were just talking about as to why he maybe favours a move to Chelsea over a move to Napoli, is because he wants to stay in the Premier League. Now, I'm just having a look to my left, as is always the case on the pre-match. You know how it goes. I've got the social feed open and it's rapidly filling up here because there's a report and the language is kind of changing a little bit when it comes to this, which is quite interesting. The suggestion is, let's translate this post. This is coming from TNT Sports in Argentina, obviously. Big company, big account. And the suggestion is that Chelsea may have already made a bid for Alejandro Garnacho. They're suggesting that Chelsea are willing to pay a fee of £59 million for Alejandro Garnacho. That's the sort of price that Chelsea are willing to put in. So again, there's now a bit one of these sort of conversations where it's a bit like, we don't know if actually a bid has gone in, hasn't it gone in, what's going on. What we can say with pretty much certainty, Chelsea are going to make an approach. They're going to make a bid. Suggestion is Chelsea are going to pay, or going to be willing to pay around 60 million. We know that according to Fabrizio, Manchester United looking for 70 million euros. Let's do the conversion whilst we're live. Let's have a look. Euros to pounds. So 70. 1, 2, 3, which is around £59 million. So if Chelsea are willing to pay, £59 million, which is 70 million euros, according to Fabrizio, in that, well, we can go back to it. It was this one, wasn't it? There you go. Manchester United insist on a 70 million euro fee. If you've got TNT Sports in Argentina saying Chelsea are willing to pay a fee of £59 million, which of course is 70 million euros, that would suggest that this deal could be done. I mean, Chelsea could put a bid in to where Manchester United are looking towards. And like I've been saying the last few days, and I think people are starting to realize it now, is park whether you think Alejandro Garnacho is good or not. Because I think this is that's a part of it, but we always have to take a step back here, look at the bigger picture as to ask the question, why? Why is this a situation right now? Because people will go, "Oh, it's weird for this in January, isn't it? You know, this is a young player. This is a young player. Manchester United are open. Man United don't traditionally sort of sell younger players. They let them develop a little bit more, and you know, and then they make a sort of decision on them. Then they sort of make that decision as to sell them. So why is this going on, and why January? Why not the summer? And the reason is why it's twofold. It's one, it's sins of the past once again from the Glazer stewardship catching up to us, which is poor signings, poor recruitment, poor spending when it comes to overinflated contracts and overinflated transfer fees for players that aren't good enough and the inability to move them on. That's the first part of it. The second part of it is also the mistakes that Ineos are complicit in, i.e. the mistakes of the last year, which is extending Erik ten Hag's contract, then sacking him. He's still on the payroll right now. Came out today from Laurie Whitwell. That's why he's not going to Borussia Dortmund, because Dortmund would have to pay a fee. They can't afford that because ten Hag's got good money. So sacked him. In addition to that, of course, had to pay the money to bring in Ruben Amorim from Sporting Lisbon, extra money. And we brought in a coach in Ruben Amorim that plays a 3-4-3, a different system with current players in this squad that were brought in to play 4-2-3-1, and players don't fit. And because of that, we're now suffering even more on the pitch because some of the players are having to adapt and they can't adapt. And on top of that, now you're going, we need to buy players to fit into this new system. Oh, by the way, we don't have the money to buy those players. So what are we going to do? Well, we're going to have to look around, look at the rules of football, the financial rules of football, which now you're encouraged to sell academy players from an accounting point of view. It's pure profit. So they're looking at Alejandro Garnacho, they're looking at Marcus Rashford, they're looking at Kobe Mainoo, they're looking at these academy players and going, who can raise funds for us now? Who can raise funds for us quickly? Because otherwise, we're just going to suffer, and we're going to suffer, and we're going to suffer. And that's the situation. Then, once you get past that, that's when you get into the discussion of, okay, right. So is Alejandro Garnacho good enough? You look at his numbers, you look at his contributions. It's all just a mess. The entire situation is a mess. And as a United fan, it feels weird, doesn't it? Let's be honest, guys. It feels strange. You know, you've got a situation where, you know, in an ideal world, you go, look, he's 20. He's 20 years old. You have a couple more years of development. See where you're at then. Let's see where he's at then. There's a lot of potential on the table here, and there's a lot of unknowns about Alejandro Garnacho. Is he going to stay at this level for the next 2 or 3 years, or is he going to spike, and is he going to become an even better player? But also, we've got now a system where he doesn't fit. He also doesn't fit. He's a winger by trade. Naturally on the left side, can play on the right-hand side. We don't play with wingers anymore. We've got a situation where if you're a winger, you've got two options. You can either be converted into an inside 10, or you can be converted into a wing back. We're looking at both situations here going, Garnacho doesn't fit into either one of those two. And from his perspective, he might think, right, well, I could then maybe I should go to Chelsea and I'll be a winger there. And my development will continue. My development will continue in the position that I want to play in. You could go to Napoli. At the moment, they're playing with a sort of a 4-3-3, so we could go there. You could replace Kvaratskhelia, who, of course, has gone to PSG. There could be an option there. So, again, the entire thing, I think when you step back and sort of trace it to what's happening here, the entire thing is going back to poor planning and mismanagement. And what Manchester United, Ineos, and the Glazers have done is back themselves into a corner where they've got to cash in on a young player that they probably don't want to sell because they've been so shit at managing the club. In the Glazers' point of view, for many a year, from Ineos' point of view, over the course of the last 12 months, that they've now, after a series of poor decisions and poor planning, they've got themselves into this position. And look, and I can see it in the comments at the moment. I can see some people that are like, I don't think he's going to be that good, or I don't think he's that good. Why are you crying? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing like that? Look, I can see it here. You get Arins says he's ass Owen. Stop sugarcoating it. You're seeing he's rubbish. Stop it, Owen. You get that. And I think to those people, what I would say is, as I sort of prefaced, forget that part of it. Take a step back. If you're just focusing on, is he good or isn't he good? Is he good? No, I don't know about that. Then you're missing the point. You're missing the point of what I'm trying to say. And what I'm trying to say is, park the ability part of it. Look at the position that United have got themselves in. Look at the position financially where United have backed themselves into a corner where they're looking at academy players and thinking, I'm going to have to sell one of those, or I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to do that. That's the biggest problem. That's the biggest concern. And to be fair, I'm surprised, really, that it's almost taken this long for United to get to this point. When you've had a decade plus of failure and a decade plus of poor signings and poor financial decisions and poor contracts, you end up like this. You end up like in a position where we are now. And it's not good. And you've got to be really, really careful with the precedent that you're setting. It's like Flex mentioned on the transfer view this morning. The analogy is so great. Manchester United have been living a Champions League lifestyle with a Europa League income. We've been going around buying players and putting on big contracts almost for show to try and artificially inflate what we're actually doing on the pitch, which is nothing. Which is nothing in terms of the winning Premier League titles or going to latter stages of the Champions League. So that's where we find ourselves into this. This is where we find ourselves into this situation where we are looking at the academy players and we're considering prices on their head. Now, look, I said previously, every player's got a price, and I still stand by that. I'd still stand by that. If a club wants to come in and put down a significant amount of money for a young player, then Manchester United have got to consider it. But I would say that if you turn a blind eye to this, then I think you have to. I think that's a very dangerous school of thought to go down. If you just think, well, it's just it's just ruthlessness. It's just ruthlessness, and it is what it is. I would say you've got to be very, very, very careful going down that school of thought, because take the part out of it of whether you think Garnacho is good or not. Just look at the situation that Manchester United have found themselves in. We are 13th, 14th in the Premier League. We are, this evening, we're going into a game against Rangers at home in the Europa League, and no one knows what to expect because we're that bad. And then we have to we have to realize we're cashing in on players because we've got no money. We've got no money to back a coach that we brought in mid-season and is struggling once again because of the poor recruitment and the poor decisions that have been made. I mean, it is just a complete shambles of a football club, of how we are being run, and it's alarming. It's very, very alarming. But we are now into the position where Ruben Amorim does need signings too. That's the other part of it. We can't go through this transfer window not getting anyone, because results need to get better, and we do need to move players out, because this is the other part of it too. If we were a well-run football club, we wouldn't even be thinking necessarily about Alejandro Garnacho being moved on. We would be looking at Casemiro. We would be looking at Anthony permanently. We would be looking at Harry Maguire. We would be looking at, these players that are on the bigger contracts that we're saying, oh, can they contribute? Can't they contribute? But we can't move them on because we've given them so big contracts that anytime we try to move these players on, it's near enough impossible because buying clubs will not pick up their contract and the players will refuse to leave because they'll go, I'm not going to get this contract anywhere else. Why would I want to leave? I'm at Manchester United and I'm getting paid a ton of money. It would be foolish for me to leave right now. So again, we have to look to younger players, pure profit, and say, he's not on a lot of money anyway. So clubs are interested. They could pick up that contract. They can improve his wages too. It's the mess that Manchester United have found themselves in, and it's incredibly alarming. Absolutely, a bit of breaking news, a bit of breaking news when it comes to Manchester United. Yes, it's so breaking. Let's press the button.
Breaking news.
Yes, of course. The big breaking news is that the TV in the Manchester United dressing room has been fixed. Yes, according to images of the Manchester United players arriving this evening into the dressing room, there are some shots on, I think it's MUTV or on social media, where the players are getting into the change room. They get into the dressing room. There is a TV there with no cracks in it, no glass, no damages, no blood. Ruben Amorim, it's been all cleaned up. And the big breaking news meant, forget that. We don't need to sell Garnacho now. Thank you very much for watching, guys. It's been a pleasure. TV's been fixed, and it's I think it's just, normal TV, normal TV. It's not from the 80s. It's not in black and white, and it's not got one of those really long, big aerials in the back of it, big antenna. You're not going to have to, every time you walk past it, it fizzes. Remember one of those? When you used to go, I'm just going to go get a cup of tea, and you walk out and it goes, and you go, be careful. Or you would say to some people, right, we've moved the aerial around. No one move in the room. Because if you move, we might lose signal. it might change a little bit. So everyone stay still. Everyone stay. No one move. No one go toilet. You can't. You're not allowed to. You have to stay there, and that's it. Not at all. Yeah. And also, don't get too close, especially if you've got a specific kind of carpet. You got one of those sort of quite fluffy carpets. Wear slippers or something like that, because if you get too close, you will shock yourself. You've got to be careful with that static electricity. If you're, and no one, I tell you what, this is going back a little bit, isn't it? Yeah. But when you go, right, someone goes, turn the TV off, and you go, right, okay, I'll just go turn the TV off, and you go press the button, and it goes, ping, you go, fucking hell. And then it gets to the point where they say you're getting scared of turning off the TV. They go, turn off the TV. You go, oh God, I don't want to. You're like, oh my God. And so you could feel it. You're going, oh, come on. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll totally be fine. When it, bang. Oh, God, I'm lucky I'm alive. And then afterwards you start thinking, do I have superpowers or whatever? Is anything going to come out? Am I going to be like Palpatine in Star Wars? Is that going to be? No. It's just big TV. That's what it was. It's just a big TV. I mean, I remember at school, some of my earliest memories of watching football at school. I watched the 2002 World Cup, which was in South Korea, wasn't it? Japan? I think it was in South Korea. And we had to watch the England game on just a big TV in the middle of the hall. Came in the morning, and I say a big TV, this screen I'm doing it now on is probably bigger than that TV. But everyone get big TV out, or occasionally when they go, right, everyone get an assembly, we're going to watch a video, and you go, this is great, and they would just put a video on the TV, on this TV. I was probably actually about the size of this box that I'm watching on. I just watch it on that. Great. Great. Well, fantastic. Yes, it was lovely. Well, that was a nice little trip down memory lane. But yes, the Manchester United TV in the dressing room is fixed. Hopefully, it doesn't get broken again this evening. Hopefully, Ruben Amorim doesn't have to, show anger or violence because Manchester United have let themselves down once more. Araya says, mine was wooden paddles growing up. So was mine. And sometimes as well, it came in a little, it was almost like a crate, wasn't it? They'd wheel it out and you just see a box and they would open the things at the front. You go, oh, it's the TV. it's the TV in its little box because apparently it can't be outside the box. It's got to be in the little box with its little doors. Oh, great! It's gonna be. We're gonna watch something. It's gonna be terrible, and the video is gonna be probably from like the 1970s. But it's gonna be fantastic. But watch it on the TV. And if you're at the back of the hall, and you couldn't even see it and you couldn't hear it, you go, what's the point? what's the point of even watching it? Oh well, wheels with a big cord plug it into the wall, which then the socket's always really far away, which was never understood either. We've got over 800 people watching, already over 200 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and also be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. New reports also suggesting that Napoli will make a new attempt to sign Alejandro Garnacho. So maybe we get into a bit of a bidding war, perhaps. Maybe that's what happens with Garnacho. You've got two sides that want the player, Napoli and Chelsea. If we were to sell, I mentioned this the other day, and once again, let me know in the chat how you feel about this, because it did get actually quite a mixed response. Who would you prefer if we did sell? Who would you prefer we sold to, or you just have the mindset of it's just highest bidder? Highest bidder. If they get into a bidding war and they want to keep going up and up and up, sell to the highest bidder. We need the money. We need the money, and the more money we can get, the better, because we can reinvest it. Or are you of the mindset, no, he's got to go to Serie A. I don't want him to stay in the Premier League. I don't want him to go to Chelsea. That's not what I want. Because when I mentioned this the other day, it did actually get quite a mixed reaction. And that's what I'm seeing actually right now. I'm seeing Skiliano, highest bidder. Svante says, get the money. Red Baron says, Napoli because F Chelsea. Austin says, highest bidder. The Braid says, Napoli. Uncle says, highest bidder. Maybe get more highest bidder, maybe. But it is an interesting one. It very much is. I mean, again, this goes back to, maybe show my age a little bit, but I just remember back in the day, Manchester United, obviously we've sold to Premier League clubs in the past, but, to say rivals, I mean, we are 13th or 14th in the league. I haven't historically done it that much. We have done it before, but not as much, you would think. Usually sort of swap deals, aren't they? When it comes to, when Andy Cole came, you get Gillespie go the other way to Newcastle, or you get a bit like with with Danny Welbeck when he went to Arsenal, or you get the swap that had, was it Mkhitaryan and Alexis Sanchez? But they're like swaps, aren't they? Yeah, it's weird. But then I suppose, look, in the summer, with Jadon Sancho, when he went on loan to Chelsea, and he's going to become a Chelsea player permanently, depending on, and just how much depends on where they finish in the league. It's just that kind of fear, isn't it? It's that fear of what if they become good? You know what I mean? What if they become good? And historically, has that really happened with? Because you don't want to be like, I suppose, you see, like, say, Mo Salah at Chelsea at the moment, at Liverpool rather, and people go, oh, bloody hell, Chelsea had Mo Salah once, or Kevin De Bruyne. Oh, they had Kevin De Bruyne and Mo Salah. Oh, imagine that. But they did also let him go, and with the money that when they did let him go, they ended up winning Premier League titles. It's a difficult one. It is a difficult one. But once again, it's a position that Manchester United find themselves in because of poor management, mistakes, bad decisions. And it's going to be very, very interesting to see how it does play out, and see if either Napoli or Chelsea indeed do put up the money that United are looking for. That's all. That's the other part of it. And look, Chelsea, they love a transfer, don't they? Let's be honest here too. Chelsea love a transfer. They love a January transfer. They just, well, you know, they love signing wingers. And after, you know, you would hope that after the sort of disaster that has been the Mason Mount signing, which is a flop signing. I said that last season, that Mason Mount was a flop signing. It's almost you look back on it with humor at this point, don't you? I remember having the conversation with Flex last season. One more injury and he's a flop signing. He's had like 3 or 4 since then. But you would think after they massively took the piss out of us with that signing. Massively. 1 year left on his contract, got us to 55 plus 5, and he's played a handful of games. You know, and that was pure profit. That was pure profit for them. And that bankrolled them bringing in a bunch of players too. And Mason Mount, he's mid-20s, and it was 55 million plus 5, but he was last year of his contract. Alejandro Garnacho, you're buying potential. How many years has he got left on his contract? A lot. And we're going, well, sort of, you know, 60 million quid. That'll do. To a Premier League side, raise it. Because you know this is the other part of it. You know for a fact, yeah, if this was the other way around, and this is when you have to hold these people accountable. If it was Manchester United chasing a 20-year-old winger that had scored the goals at Garnacho, remember again, whether you think he's good or bad or whatever, but played fairly regularly and scored the goals that Garnacho has scored for Manchester United in his 2 and a bit years he's been in the first team, we would be charged way more than £59 million. That is a fact. That is an undoubtable fact. Any other club would charge us way more they would. But us, because again, this one goes back to the decisions, because we're desperate, because we've been poorly managed, we find ourselves in a position where we're like, you know, going with our cup, hey, 59 million, it's not a bad deal. 20 years old. Yeah, he's already played for United for a couple of years. Scored a Puskas Award. Overhead kick against Everton. Hey, that's not bad. That's not. You should get that. You know, are you just saying that because you're desperate for money because you need to get wing backs in because you brought a coach in who plays wing backs and you don't have any? No, not at all. Well, we just saw a load of articles that, you know, from a financial point of view, that's exactly why. No, we're just doing good business. We're just being smart. That's what we're doing. Well, if you were really smart, you'd probably be able to get rid of, you know, bigger earners, people like sort of Casemiro. You get them off the wage, but we can't get rid of Casemiro. Why? He didn't want to go anywhere. Why does he want to go anywhere? Because a couple of years ago, we spent like the second or third highest amount for a player over 30 and gave him a massive contract because we were really desperate at the end of a transfer window. And 2 years later, when he's on a sort of decline, we've kind of realized that was a bit silly. That was a bit foolish to do, actually. So we can't get rid of him. Yeah. And again, that's when the phrase, this is a phrase I never want to hear Manchester United say, or Manchester United fans say again, which is pay the money. Pay the money has doomed us. Just pay the money or just give them what they want. That's the other part of it. Just give the player what they want in terms of the wage. That has doomed us. That has doomed us. That has got us into a reality of spending 100 million euros on Anthony and putting him in like 200k a week. That's what just pay the money did for us, which is just a disaster. We're just coming up to 1,000 people watching, which is fantastic. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're 30 likes away from 300. I will be joined by one KG, that comedian, in about 25 minutes. Going to be joining me at 7 p.m. Team News should be coming out in about 10 minutes time, I think. In the Europa League, it comes out at the same time as it does in the Premier League, which is an hour and 15 minutes before kickoff. Either way, we'll find out very shortly. Also, as has been the case for many a week, it's been the case since the Manchester derby, when the team news obviously got leaked the night before by everyone, but including Samuel Luckhurst on his Facebook page of all things. No leaks. The leaks have been stopped. The leaks have been found, and they've been told, I guess, to stop. Or either way, they've stopped the leaks, and we say credit to them for that. You know, whoever that was, whether that was Ruben Amorim, whether that was Omar Barada, Jason Wilcock, whoever it was, you know, who managed to fix that. They have effectively done that. Not that it's made any difference, you know. I guess the kind of sort of narrative that, well, it's very easy for teams to prepare against us because the team news is coming out before kickoff. The team news is so readily available the night before. That's why we're losing games. That's why we're losing games. Turns out we lose games if the team news just comes out when it's meant to come out. You know, it doesn't really all matter all that much, because let's face it, you don't really need to do much sort of you don't need the insider information to figure out Manchester United's frailties. They're just shit. Watch a game. Watch a game of football. They can't defend corners. Write that one down. Yeah. They don't really score many goals. Write that one down. Their goalkeeper, he's got the potential just to throw the ball in the back of the net. Write that one down. All right, cool. They don't have any wing backs. Gotcha. Write that one down. You don't need the team news. Figure that one out. But as far as who we do expect or predict to start this evening, I think it will once again be quite a lot of rotation from Ruben Amorim, as we've seen whenever we play these 2 games in a week. I hope that Toby Collier gets a start this evening. I do think he deserves to have a start when he's come on in all of the games when he's come on, whether it be Arsenal, whether it be Southampton, even when it was Brighton. He has shown some energy and he has done well. So I would like to see maybe him get a start this evening. In terms of the back 3, you would think maybe Leacher comes back in. Of course, Leacher was on the bench, wasn't he, at the weekend? So maybe Martinez comes back in, Lenny Oro drops out, and maybe that's a back 3 of De Ligt, Maguire, and Martinez, perhaps. We did see Victor Lindelof train, so whether or not it's going to be too soon for him to come in, we shall see. Wing backs, I mean, I don't really expect much of a difference. Again, who we got? Maybe Malacia comes in, perhaps, I suppose, this time around. He has been on the bench. He hasn't started for a couple of games, has he? So maybe Malacia does come in. He starts at left wing back, and then it's up to whether it's Dallo or Mazraoui as the right wing back, maybe. Like I said, I do think Collier will probably start, which raises the question, who partners him? Is it Ugarte? Is it Cobby? They've looked tired. Is it a Casemiro one where he's actually going to get some game time, or is it still being very much put across, we don't want Casemiro to play? So we'll see with that. The 10s, you would think Bruno starts because Bruno always starts. Ahmad's an interesting one because Ruben Amorim's not been afraid to take him out to protect him and rest him. But then you get into the territory, well, if he doesn't play, who does play instead? Is it the Anthony who trained yesterday? Romano did sort of say today, no, just exchanging documents and final details, but here we go for Anthony's low move to Betis a few days ago, but it looks like he's still going to be involved. So could Anthony be involved? Obviously, all of this speculation surrounding Alejandro Garnacho, but he will still be in the matchday squad this evening. So could Garnacho start once again? When it comes to Marcus Rashford, I suppose too, he was in training, and we've heard from sources close to Rashford say that he's ready to play. He's ready to be available when he's picked. You know, if he's picked, he'll play, and no problem about it. He's got no problem with Ruben Amorim. So maybe Rashford might make the bench. Maybe, who knows? And then obviously when it comes to the strikers, I don't know how many times I've had this conversation with you guys, but the Xerxes Højlund thing, for me, it's just still much of a muchness, which is what we've seen all season with them, which is one starts, that person that starts usually doesn't do too great. The other one comes on, does okay. So when they come, so at the end of that game, we go, that person that came on should start the next game. that person who comes on usually does start the next game, doesn't, and then the same thing happens where it doesn't do too great. The guy on the bench comes on, and we go, oh, maybe that guy should start. And it's just like the same every time. Højlund, he does well in Europe. His record in Europe of scoring goals is fairly good. So maybe that's why Højlund will start this evening. If he's going to have a busy schedule because, of course, the Royal Rumble is in a couple of weeks' time, which I'm pretty sure he's going to be booked in. That looks like he's been practicing with all the wrestling that he's been doing. So maybe he'll have to play because he's going to be in the US for the next few weeks. So maybe it's going to be Højlund up front and Xerxes on the bench. And then I suppose with that in mind, you also then have to keep one thing in mind, which is the game at the weekend against Fulham at Craven Cottage, which is if they don't play this evening, who's going to be left out to play rather on Sunday is an evening kickoff. There's a bit more time to recover, perhaps. So I don't know. Well, either way, we'll find out in a few minutes' time once Manchester United indeed do release the team news. Red Baron with the super chat says scientists need to study Bruno's endurance. Well, yeah, I mean. The only times I can recall him being injured was at the end of last season, wasn't it? And he only missed, what was it, like 2 games, 3 games, maybe something like that, right towards the end of the season. And lo and behold, as we've seen, when he was been suspended this season, when he's out the side, we don't create that much. And again, that's not like Bruno's amazing. See, he's integral. It's just a case of it. The problem you have with Bruno, which is, if he plays bad, you can't take him off and you can't take him out the side. Why? Because he's the only one that creates anything. And for some reason, that's our only creative outlet in the team. So what are we going to do if we don't have him? Yeah, it's mad. Lil Yo says Billy Gunn up front with the famouser. Yeah, he's going to do a famouser. To be fair, his celebration when he's playing the guitar on his leg is almost like the beginning of a famouser, isn't it? Maybe. So he says Rasmus versus Gunther. I think Gunther would win that one. You know, Rasmus big guy, but I think Gunther, he'd probably get that one done, I think. And for all of those wrestling references, you can also go and subscribe to my channel, OWEN Wrestle News 365. Someone will put the link in the video description. I know the link is in the video description. Someone put the link in the chat, I'm sure. It's the Royal Rumble next weekend. And yes, I'm going to be doing a watch along as per usual, but also I'm going to be doing a watch along with a special guest. I've never done this on my channel before, a watch along with a guest. And that special guest on my channel for the Royal Rumble watch along is going to be KG That Comedian. KG That Comedian will be joining me and we'll be watching it together on Netflix. And that should be a lot of fun. Yeah, that should be yes. I don't know. I've never watched, to be fair, I've never watched a wrestling show with KG before. So that's going to be an experience. It's going to be an experience, but that's going to happen next weekend. It's a fairly good time actually as well. The show starts at like 11 p.m. UK time. We'll be live at like 10:45 ish. So yeah, that's gonna be, you know, as Red Baron says, KG the celeb. Yeah, wow. Celebrity bookings. Channel's going up on the road to 20K. So we've got the budget for celebrity guests. You know, the KG fee's expensive. I think he's maybe doing me a discount, perhaps, for the KG celebrity appearance fee. So yeah, and for those saying no, it's not going to be KG and Saeed in a Royal Rumble, the final 2. I'm sure people would want to pay good money to see that, to be fair, but I don't think that one's going to happen either. But you never know. Maybe that's what we can do. I was going to say do like a WrestleMania 23, you know, battle of the billionaires between Vince and Trump, and then loser gets the head shaved, but KG's already bald, so that one doesn't work out, actually. Red Baron says, implant Bruno cell structure into our players. Red Baron suggesting genetic experiments. That's where we've already got to. We've also got to 1,000 people watching, and we're at 334 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's get to 400 likes on the road to 500. And also be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner, to make the top right-hand corner move. As you can see, we're at currently 188,210 on the road to 200k. This is the penultimate Europa League game for Manchester United this evening against Rangers. The next and final game is away to Steaua Bucharest. Manchester United are not going to be eliminated from the Europa League. That's the way to put it at the moment. We're confirmed not to be eliminated. What we just don't know right now is, are Manchester United going through automatically, or will they have to face the playoffs? Because we've got an amount of points where we can't drop out of the playoffs or anything like that. So we're definitely going to be continuing post the league phase. But for how long, we shall find out. Right, teams have been released. This is the Manchester United team to play Rangers. And folks, this is worth pressing the breaking news button again.
Breaking news.
It's a good one. I pressed the breaking news button because we've got a change in goal. Yes, after the howler that was against Brighton at the weekend by Andre Onana, Altay Bayındır starts in goal. Hashtag free Bayındır. Yeah, that's the get it trending. Free Bayındır. Bayındır has been freed once again after his heroics in the FA Cup against Arsenal. Bayındır has been freed, and Bayındır starts for Manchester United this evening. I can't wait for when KG he will love that news. If he hasn't seen it already, he might. He will love that news. So Altay Bayındır starts for Manchester United. I swear, every game at the moment, I think Leny Yoro is going to drop out, and he hasn't. So it's a back three of Leny Yoro, Matthijs de Ligt, and Licha Martinez. Wingbacks are, let's have a look. So wingbacks are, we've got Dalot. I think it's Dalot and Ahmad. I think. Yes. So that would be, Ahmad will be on the right-hand side here. So Ahmad's back at wing-back, which actually isn't the worst thing in the world because it means we're attack. And then Dallow's at left wing-back. Midfield, I was correct in thinking Toby Collier is going to start. So Collier starts, and he starts alongside, I would think, Christian Eriksen. So Christian Eriksen is starting in midfield alongside Collier. So you've got legs and no legs in midfield. In the 10s, that means you've got Alejandro Garnacho, despite the reports today suggesting that Chelsea are going to make a bid. Garnacho does indeed start. Of course, you've got the captain, Bruno Fernandes, and then up front, you have Joshua Zirkzee. That is the Manchester United starting 11. As far as the bench, this is always the pain because they've got their little link that sort of covers it. So the bench, they've got Heaton, they've got Onana, they've got Maguire, they've got Malacia, they've got Mazraoui, if I could actually spell his name properly, Mazraoui. They've got Casemiro. They put it in the smallest font you can possibly imagine. Kobbie Mainoo. They've got Ugarte, Anthony, and they've also got Rasmus Højlund. That is the Manchester United starting 11. So we'll get that on the screen for you very, very quickly. We'll also, as I mentioned, have Mr. KG, Mr. The Comedian, joining us very shortly. I wonder indeed if he knows the team news. I wonder if he knows that Altay is starting, of course, because look, he's become very... Well, he's always been critical, let's face it, of Andre Onana. That's not really a new phenomenon at all, is it? But, you know, he's always, he said on the red carpet a couple of weeks ago, didn't he? He said it a few weeks ago. He said, I think the goalkeeper is a priority, and the goalkeeper is a position that we need to be looking at. And you know, some people laughed. Some people laughed at KG. Sometimes because people just do. But he was proved to be right. KG the comedian. I think that's what he does. Right. So indeed, that is the Manchester United starting 11. You can see it on the screen right now, which is Altay Bayındır in goal. It's Leny Yoro, Matthijs de Ligt, Licha Martinez. You've got wing-backs of Ahmad, of Diogo Dalot. Midfield is Christian Eriksen and Toby Collier. We've got Alejandro Garnacho and Bruno Fernandes in the 10 positions. And we've got Joshua Zirkzee up front. So I think the expectation was that there was going to be changes this evening. Definitely. I'm really glad, like I said, to see Bayendier start in goal because, look, after his heroics, and again, it's funny what a game can do, isn't it? It's funny what a game can do for a player, in the sense that after the Spurs game, it was like, well, he's never going to play again. Bayendier is never going to play again. It's never going to happen. And because he made mistakes, he looked shaky. He didn't look at his best. Then he obviously has the Arsenal heroics. And on top of that, Onana makes the mistake that he did at the weekend. And next thing you know, it's, hey, get Bayendier in. And I tell you what, not that I think this will probably happen, but let's say hypothetically, right? Let's say hypothetically right now. Let's say Bayendier had another good game this evening, and United don't play great, but he makes some big saves and there's more heroics. Then does pressure get put on Andre Onana if indeed that did happen? Would it? Maybe. I don't know. The back three is the back three that I remember when Ruben Amorim was coming in. We were all saying this is going to be the back three for Manchester United, which is Lenny Yoro on the right-hand side. Of course, he did actually play on the left-hand side against Brighton, didn't he, as Martinez dropped to the bench, but Martinez is back in now. So you've got a back three of Martinez, De Ligt, and Yoro. I don't mind that it's Ahmad at wing-back again, because it feels like actually technically the only proper wing-back we've got is Ahmad at points. I mean, obviously, I know then we get into the debate, don't we? We get into the debate of, is he better at wing back? Is he better in the 10? Or I'd like him to be further forward. I like this. I like that. Look, when Ahmad's at wing back, he tends to get goals, right? He tends to get goals and he tends to contribute positively to the game. Not that he doesn't when he's playing at the 10, because he tends just to contribute anyway, but I don't know, with as poor as performances that we've been seeing in both wing-back positions, the fact that he's at there is almost like, as someone says in the chat, Yusuf says there in the chat, it's almost the best option for the team at the moment, isn't it, that Ahmad's there? So I'm not against that. Some people did say this in the chat, and look, it could be true. We'll wait and see how the team does start. You could say that maybe Bruno and Eriksen could swap. What we have seen in recent weeks, of course, is particularly around sort of in the second half, we've seen Ruben Amorim make the change of putting Bruno deeper, putting Bruno into that number 8 position. And of course, Christian Eriksen can play as the 10. He plays there for Denmark. He's played there at other points in his career. So potentially, you could have Bruno Fernandes alongside Toby Collier, and you could have Christian Eriksen up front. We'll say for now that it's Bruno in the 10 and it's Eriksen in the 8. But once the game starts, of course, we'll know better details as to how accurate that is or that isn't. But I would think logically at the moment, you would maybe say that that's the position that they're going to be in. As far as Joshua Zirkzee, look, Højlund, again, has just been massively off it. Let's face it. He's been absolutely massively off it. He was poor when he started against Southampton. Zirkzee came on, did well, deserved to start at the weekend. Zirkzee won a penalty for United at the weekend too. Højlund did eventually come on. Didn't do that much, did he? I think it's much of a muchness when it comes to both of them, but I think he deserves to start a couple of games in a row. Does that necessarily mean that Højlund will start at the weekend? Well, it would be more likely, but it's up to, I guess, Zirkzee to see if he can get on the score sheet, or at least, once again, positively contribute and see where he goes from there. When it comes to the bench, obviously, I know people are going, I can't believe 2 goalkeepers on the bench. It's actually fairly common for the Europa League because, of course, you have the ability to name more substitutes than you would in the Premier League. You've got extra subs you can name, which, of course, is interesting because once more, despite the fact that he was in training yesterday, we saw him. It was open training session yesterday. Once more, no Marcus Rashford in the Manchester United matchday squad. So still, despite us having other players linked to moves, we know that Napoli have put a bid in for Garnacho. That has been rejected. We know that Chelsea are going to make an approach for Alejandro Garnacho. The rumor has been it's going to be around £59 million. Garnacho still starts. We know that Anthony, he's on his way to Real Betis. They're just kind of confirming that documents. And whilst he's still can play for United. He's being named on the bench. He's still even coming on in certain games. Marcus Rashford, whilst he's being linked to moves to AC Milan, which of course looks like that's not going to happen now. Barcelona, still that one looks a bit less likely, I suppose, doesn't it? He is not even on the Manchester United bench. We'll probably see once more, as we always do, images of him at Old Trafford, maybe in the stands or before the game, signing autographs for people. But still, Ruben Amorim is not having it, is he? And he, like he said before, wants to pick players that are best for the team. And still, Marcus Rashford, I guess, according to this selection, is still not best for the team, which is says a lot. But like Flex said this morning on the Transfer View, as the days go on and reports suggest that Rashford, it could be looking less likely that this move to Barcelona is going to happen. If that's going to be the case, then I tell you what, you got to be. It's going to be interesting to see what happens if the window does shut. If the window does shut, and if the window shuts and he does stay, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens indeed for Manchester United. We'll see what happens for Marcus Rashford, no doubt about that. We've got over 400 people watching, 400 likes rather. We've got close to 1,300 people watching, and we're on our way to 500 likes. KG, as I mentioned, will be joining us in about 4 minutes' time. So I'll be interested to see, once again, if he knows the team and also what he thinks of the team. People have accused KG of, bias or the agenda to Joshua Zirkzee, perhaps. Of course, we'll get his interest. We'll get his thoughts about Altay Bayindir starting in goal for Manchester United this evening. First time since the Arsenal heroics in the FA Cup, saving penalties during the match and also the penalty shootout too. We'll also hear his opinion about Ahmad starting at wing back, and also, I guess, about Marcus Rashford once more not being in the Manchester United squad. We'll see. There's as is always the case at the moment with United, isn't there? There's so many subplots going on. There's so many subplots. There's so many things to look at and things to read into. I suppose depending on how quickly this, depending on how quickly you can have Garnacho out. Could this be Garnacho's last game? Perhaps. Maybe that's what it is. Mr. Arnold thinks he's going to get me. I mean, it's not really going to work, is it? But we appreciate the super chats, appreciate the contribution, but yeah, it's not really going to work, is it? It's not really, it's not really going to happen. So kickoff is in just over an hour's time. It'll be kickoff at 8 p.m. at Old Trafford. Of course, Flex is at the game this evening. He is also going to be in the press conference too, hopefully after the game, and also in the mix zone. So we might, again, sometimes this depends on the result, unfortunately, but we might have an interview of a player, or we might find out, or Flex get some comments from Ruben Amorim after the game. So we shall see if Flex has the fortune for that. But again, sometimes when we lose games, sometimes the players not really in the mood for a chat or anything like that. So we'll see if Flex can get any luck before or after the game, rather. In terms of if we've got any quotes, we'll wait to see if we hear anything from Ruben Amorim in terms of quotes coming in for the game. What we can do also is we can bring in one KG, that comedian. He's also known as Mr. That Comedian in some circles. And we haven't done, we haven't done one of these for a while. There he is.
Oi! I'm back!
Yes. The judge is over, KG. We don't have to worry about, I mean, we kind of broke it against Southampton. Yeah, this is the Manchester United starting 11. Check who's in goal, KG.
I knew it! I did a show today. Earlier this morning, I saw a tweet, United District, or I think it was the other one, MUFC, the one that collects everything.
I think it was United District. District. Yeah, it was buying deal with his Instagram story, yeah.
Yes, and I thought he's a leak still, but it's okay. I saw that, and then I was asking everyone, I said, hey, they look good. does he play in the Europa? Is this this isn't normal, is it?
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, this is his first game. And I'm like, damn, Onana's been dropped. And good. Drop that guy. Do you know what I was watching before this?
What's that?
I was watching oh sorry, I just woke up someone's kid. Do you know what I was watching before this? I was watching the De Gea montage.
Oh.
I don't know why I was watching that crap. I watched it anyway. It was brilliant. It was absolutely sensational viewing. And no, this is what we used to have. This is what we used to have. And some of the saves that De Gea was doing, mate. And then you remember when you had, you remember what De Gea did for us, really. Some of them saves that he was doing was phenomenal. Let's be honest. And I don't think my goalkeeper can do that. And I don't even know if the other one can, if I'm being honest. I'm happy that they made the change. But you should have seen some of the saves, mate. They're sensational.
Sometimes it's painful to go back. It's like, occasionally you're flicking through the channels and you see Premier League years from the mid-2000s. And then you see Man United play and they go, oh, we get to April and Manchester United, top of the league. And you see they go, bloody hell, we actually used to be good. I used to take it for granted every week. You know what I mean? Now. But yes, we got Bayindir in goal. A back three of Lenny Yoro, Matthijs de Ligt, and Licha Martinez is back in. Ahmad has moved back to wing back, which I suppose is a positive for the team because our wing backs are rubbish. And Ahmad does actually create something from wing back. Diogo Dalot's the left wing back on the opposite side because, again, we've got really nobody else. The midfield's an interesting one, KG. Of course, we've got Collier and a Christian Eriksen. Not so much surprising when it comes to Collier. He's come on a couple of times recently, came on against Arsenal, did well. Came on against Southampton, did well. Came on against Brighton, even though we weren't very good. He
done okay.
What he did. But Eriksen, he did get an assist against Southampton, I suppose. Maybe that's why.
He's played that one again. That's brilliant.
Done okay.
Maybe that's why, So maybe that's why Eriksen starts. And look, there's a lot of rumors today, KJ. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the news about Alejandro Garnacho. The suggestion, Chelsea preparing a bid. Or a bid going in as we speak. They're willing to pay £59 million for Garnacho. Manchester United are looking for 70 million euros, which is £59 million, KG. So this one could happen. I mean, we're getting Fabrizio Romano saying in the last few hours, Chelsea are preparing a bid. They're going to submit a bid. With add-ons, and we're also looking at Napoli saying that they're going to go back in and possibly put another bid in for Garnacho. So that one is heating up, as they would say. Bruno Fernandes starts in the 10. Joshua Zirkzee starts up front. On the bench, we've got Heaton, Onana, Maguire, Malacia, Mazraoui, Casemiro, Kobbie Mainoo, Manuel Ugarte, Anthony, Rasmus Højlund, but still no Marcus Rashford, KG. Not in the squad still.
I don't understand what's going on. Like, literally, I just don't get what the hell's happening. I thought Marcus Rashford was a shoo-in for the squad today, especially with, all the leaks. Because that's got to be from... So now we have to believe the leaks are from Marcus Rashford's camp, that everything's fine and the relationship's brilliant. Because we saw them at training and I thought, well, this is, you see them at training thinking... Well, if he's not going anywhere, there's no more doors. He's basically said to Barcelona, 5 days to sign me, or, well, I don't even know what the threat is. The threat's really stupid, really. But you got 5 days is the last thing we heard from that one. And it's upgraded to what is going on now? Is he going to play for us? I'm seeing the news as well. We're hearing, what's that line about going to join Oli?
Possibly Besiktas, perhaps. Well, again, depends how desperate. Depends how desperate the situation gets. I mean, look, the Barcelona one's interesting because whilst they could afford it, they would also have to move players on. I think it's Garcia now. Looks like he's going to stay at Barcelona, which could affect the Rashford thing. Melissa Reddy said in the last few hours that it's getting less and less likely that possibly he could go to Barcelona. And as we mentioned before, this was kind of our sort of theory on it a little bit, wasn't it? But we were sort of saying that maybe that's what put, your AC Milan's off, that his preference was always to go to Barcelona. And now he might not end up with going anywhere. But it then makes a problem for Manchester United, of course, because if he stays, then he's still training. You got to reintegrate him back into match day squads, and it's clear that Amram doesn't want to do that. I mean, when he was asked about it, he literally said, "I don't want to put a player in that's not good for the team or not right for the team."
It's incredible. We're looking at this from Ayara. It says Rangers have named 12 substitutes, the maximum allowed under UEFA rules. Man United have named 10, including 2 goalkeepers. That's crazy. So we're trying our best not to put him in. We've basically said, Rashford, look at that. There's Heaton Onana. Rashford couldn't make it. We're allowed 12, and he still didn't get in. What does that say to you? That's a signal that we should have looked at that and said, hey. That's the biggest signal that we need. Amarin is saying, I don't care how many sprints he does, whatever he does in training, he is not playing for me. There's no other clear indication than that. The one time he was forced into it is that day when he had nobody and he just took him for the Newcastle game. But that,
I remember me and you arguing with Flex about that, weren't we? Because we were sort of going, when Flex was like, no, you shouldn't do that. And we were both sort of going, look, I think it's just a numbers thing. He's going to come out and say, which is what he eventually said, but he went, yeah, I need some people actually. And maybe it's even getting worse because we still need people, and he said no.
That's what we're saying. Oh, now we're here. Now we're cooking, because I think that's the bigger conversation right now. You're telling me he's allowed 12 subs, yeah, UEFA maximum, and he said, "I'll take 2 goalkeepers, no Rashford's on the highest amount out of all. Like, Rashford is the top paid player at the club, only to not even to get into a 12. Like, do you know how mad that is? That I still can't get over that. Literally, and this just goes to show, if we don't get a move for him, we're in trouble. We're in serious issues, because I don't know if there's going to be pressure from Ineos above to say, well, the window's closed, you need to start him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting one, certainly. Pranav with the super chat says, Garnacho to score tonight to raise the price. Riri says, big up to the best watch-along duo out here. Hit the like, people. Big up, Riri. Yes, a KO match view. It's been a while since a KO match view. Man. It's been a while. There's some success. And actually, as well, on Sunday, we've got an extra special match view, because it's a Trinity match view. Which actually the record is not great on the Trinity match views.
You know what happens with Fleck as well? We have to.
Yeah,
Flex is ridiculous sometimes.
I know. Well, the last one. I mean, I've still got PTSD from the last one.
Yeah. Last one. Oh shit! Is that what we had?
Yeah, you two for basically 25 minutes just screamed at each other at the end, and occasionally I came in and read out super chats. That was basically what happened the last time. So look forward to that for your Sunday evening entertainment. Austin Baker says, what kind of pizza should I have, guys? KG, do you have a recommendation?
I'm lactose intolerant, so I just leave pizza alone.
I mean, I've also got a bit of a dodgy relationship with sort of milk and cheese and all that kind of stuff, but I still put myself through the pain.
I sometimes used to do it, but I've just learned it's not worth it. Pizza's not that nice for me to go through the next part, so I just leave it alone.
Yeah, I mean, you've tried the gimmicks as well, where it's like, you take the tablets afterwards and they can block the enzymes.
Yeah, but then just leave it alone. I've basically, and pizza's available everywhere. On a holiday, it's everywhere. It's just such a go-to meal. But just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Like, yeah, I don't miss it. Pasta's brilliant. Go and get some pasta.
Yep. So there you go, Austin Baker. You've paid just to ask a nice question. KG's just shit all over it, as if he's just ate a pizza. He said, "What kind of pizza should I have, guys?" KG said, "Pasta."
Just Josh. Yeah, Josh is the
oh yeah, but his is, he gets very specific. The same pizza over and over again. He buys this sort of frozen one. It's very specific. You know what I mean?
Oh no, but then it's the way he does, and he does the reviews as well. Josh is the funniest guy I've ever met. He'll have a pizza, and he's got these high standards. The sauce that they used to put on the base and stuff. Josh is a pizza connoisseur. That's one thing. Like wine tasting. What they called again? The wine tasters. There's an actual name for them. Oh, come on.
A sommelier.
Yes, the pizza version of that. That'll be Josh.
Do you know what this is? I mean, this is really on a tangent here. I got a really nice voice note from Josh the other day, and it was was like, being like, very much. I appreciate you. It's like, this is the age of Josh Aquarius or something like that. It was at 5 o'clock in the morning, right? 5 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't see it until midday the next day, and it gave me the biggest panic attacks. I thought
he was dying.
To do something. Well, no, I wasn't. I didn't go. I
thought he was dying. No, I thought he was. I said, no. Honestly, I asked him why I messaged him back. I said, "Are you okay? You got something's wrong. You have to be. Josh is not like that. Josh says, hope you like. Josh says mad stuff. I can't even repeat some of the stuff Josh says.
They can't.
He talks about like planes not landing. Josh is like, if you say something annoying to him, he'll say like, if you spoil a movie for him, he'll be like, yeah, I hope your plane goes down. What? Yeah,
well, and the thing is, why don't you say that? I've done that with him, and he was actually largely fine with it because the circumstances were quite funny in which it happened. I thought we were talking about one movie. He was talking about something else, and I basically told him the sort of the plot, and I said it wasn't good. It was, and we just sort of both acknowledged that we knew. We didn't say that the mistake had happened at the time. We just sort of pretended it didn't happen and hung up the phone.
Can we just bitch about Josh quickly then, since we're on the bitching? Do you know what's the stupidest thing? And you lot let us know in the chat. Yeah. This is a spoiler to Josh. Have you seen the trailer for that movie? Yeah, it looks good. No spoilers, bro. Saying it's something or it's all right, that's a spoiler. You can't just if you give it a breakdown, no spoilers. He has to walk off. No.
Or you have the thing about you go. Have you seen the first Joker, which by the way came out like 7 years ago now? And he'll go, I haven't seen it. No spoilers. And I'll go, it's 7 years old, man. it's in primary school at this point. It's not even in like nursery. It's in primary school. That film. You know what I mean? It's old. Yeah.
You're not allowed to say. I think there's got to be a time limit on spoilers as well. I think after a year, 2 years, you're not allowed to say no spoilers. It's your own fault.
Yeah, exactly. We're absolutely agreed on that. Harry with the super chat says there was clearly a personal falling out, I think alluding to Amarim and Rashford. And Red Baron says ban KG for his pizza agenda. The pizza agenda perhaps is what's going on there.
I've got a lot of agendas, so I don't even care. The pizza one, honestly, it's just ridiculous. It's just bread and warm, and heated cheese. Come on, guys, stop this.
You can say that with any meal. You can break down the ingredients in it.
Heated cheese.
You can break down the ingredients and just go, I'll tell you what, curry. Yeah, it's just like meat, rice, and some sauce. No. You can do that with any meal.
Bread and heated cheese. Is that what we're dying on? Come on, stop.
No, you can't just say what makes up the meal and be like, it's only this. You know what I mean?
Bread and warm cheese. Just stop this, bro. We don't even. Oh man!
I tell you what, I love ham sandwiches. But you realize it's only bread, butter, ham. Well, yes, because that's what it is. I love a pie. You realize it's only pastry with some sort of filling in there, yeah? You realize that's what it is.
Oh, well, I didn't know. Yeah, but okay. I hear where you're coming from, but I'm sick of it, bro. It's because I can't have it. I've become a hater, and I didn't even realize that was what was wrong. I didn't realize I was lactose intolerant until later. So I was like, oh, now I hate it every time I see it. And sometimes in America they got the dollar pizza as well. Pizza for life. That's my god.
But it's not $1, is it? You know what I mean?
I think so.
Because I watched a video the other day and they were like, "Can you get $1 slice in Vegas?" And they were like, "You can't." It's called $1 slice, but it costs $7. They were like, "Yeah,
how did
$1 slice?"
That's not fair.
Yeah,
you can't do that. That's not right.
Yeah,
that's false advertising.
The video. Yeah, well. It's just what it's called. You know what I mean? I don't. Yeah,
pizza. Absolutely not. No. Anyway, let's get back to our football talk because there is a lot to talk about. We even spoke about Garnacho. I like this though. This is us.
Exactly. Exactly. But with Garnacho,
Yeah.
do you think this one's going to happen? I mean, I was talking about it when the stream started, and it goes back to kind of what we were talking about yesterday on the Trinity when we were saying that, you know, it goes back to bad planning. It goes back to bad decisions that look, Ruben needs players because he doesn't have players that fit into the system. And to get players, we're going to have to sell someone. Looks like it's going to be Garnacho. But at the same time, he's 20. There's a lot of ifs about development. You know, people now going, look, we sold Olanke, who's doing great at Forest. What could that be times 4 or 5 if that happened with Garnacho? And he went to Chelsea. You know, that's the concern, isn't it?
I'm telling you now, yeah. Where you know how we watch the other games, like there's other games of players that are not in this league, and we see a clip. We keep getting them McTominay one sometimes. McTominay chinking past players anytime he scores. Right now, we will not be allowed to stay away from the highlights. They're going to be right in front of us. Some people are going to have them some people are going to have him in the FPL side. You know, my thing is the little petty side of me for all the people that was like, he's better than Sancho's way better than him. Anyhow, he gets into that Chelsea team ahead of Sancho. It will make me chuckle a little bit, just because that that's a little bit funny in it. Like.
So do you think it's going to go there? Do you think that's going to happen then?
Yes, just get Chelsea.
As part of the KG brain actually resigned or is starting the preparation? You know, because you're a very emotional guy, so you have to start sort of mentally preparing, don't you?
I've prepared myself. I've accepted it. I thought I was prepared for Napoli, and I was a bit I'm not happy about this, by the way, but I have to accept it. Yeah, I'm not in the group of people that say, hey, let's just sell our youngsters. Everyone's like, we sold youngsters in the past. We sold Beckham. Those are not youngsters. We got the best out of our players, then we sold them. Yeah. This one is we're selling. We're talking about those 3 players on the wall. Do you remember that? It's an advert. Bloody hell! There's Kobe, Rasmus, and Garnacho all sitting on a wall, and
it's gonna be KG. It's gonna be like Back to the Future. You know when Marty McFly gets out the picture of his family and it's disappearing. And you're just gonna see Garnacho fading away. You go, oh, there's only Højlund and Kobe left. The next is gonna be Højlund.
Kobe. Højlund's already fading out.
Yeah.
Højlund's already fading out, and Kobe's there. And you know how people are treating Kobe this season. So, bro, who's on my club? Yeah, it's a disgrace. But it is what it is. He's gonna go there. He's gonna raise some money for the club. Fine. You know, it's Chelsea. It's not Arsenal. I'll get over it. I don't have a bitter anger for Chelsea, so it won't bother me too much. It'll be like, shame. If he kills it, I want him to do well, though. I wish him well, but it sucks. I'm just glad it's not a rival that I really hate. Like, it's actually someone that I don't care about too much. It's like, I don't mind Chelsea. You know, so...
It's not, if it was going to Arsenal, that would be...
If he was going to Arsenal, then if he does that celebration though and sits on the side against us in a blue shirt, that shit will hurt though. That shit will hurt. If he does that one, the Garnacho special on the wall, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
I mean, I'm actually thinking about it. Given your obviously hatred for Arsenal, I wish that you were around making content when the Van Persie stuff happened, because that must have been the highlight of your life. That must have been
great. I don't think you can understand how great that was. Watching Van Persie get the Guard of Honor is always going to be one of the greatest moments that I could ever I felt like I won the war. It wasn't a battle. I won the war. It was in that moment when he walked through and they had the Arsenal players on each side. Even the quote, "the little boy inside." I wish we was making content at that moment. That was oh my God.
They're top goal scorer of the season before Man United buy him. The little boy inside just had to come to Man United, and then we win the league. Guard of Honor.
The Arsenal fans, because even that line there, yeah, you had to listen to the little boy inside. The little boy inside said, "Man United's the club for me." Chelsea fans haven't got over Mason Mount, dad being in the dressing room saying, "It's a real club." They're not over that, you know.
Yeah, but saying that, how wrong was he? How wrong is he? It's a real club. Yeah. It's not. Looks can be deceiving, and also if Chelsea fans were a bit bitter on Mason Mount's dad doing that, I don't think they give a shit, to be honest, right now, did they? They're like, thank you very much. This is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. This is what I said earlier on, KG, as well. Yeah, let's be honest, right? Mason Mount, we signed him from Chelsea, mid-20s, like peak of his career. Allegedly, right? Peak of his career. 1 year left on his contract. 50.
Why are we in this tiny one again? Let's move into this.
Because usually pre-match people come in and they'll go, "What's the team?" and then we have to switch back to it, and it's like it's a whole thing. But like, so yeah, we £55 million plus £5 million in add-ons. If the shoe was on the other foot, and we went to Chelsea or a European club, and and there was this 20-year-old winger that had actually, for 2 seasons, scored goals for the club and played fairly regularly, do you think we would be quoted £59 million for that player?
Absolutely not. They would deal with us. They would give us. Do you remember how they spoke to us when we tried to buy Sancho? Do you remember how they spoke to us in that? It was derogatory. It was like you've got a window of 3 days. If this bid don't come in 3 days, you can do one. Yeah. And it was insane. We don't have that. There's a bidding war, and we're not like, somehow in this bidding war, we're still giving everyone the price they want. They both want him. The price should be hiking. But for some strange reason, we don't get like, I want to see something like 80 million. You know the kind of price here, 80, 70 million, something ridiculous where they're like, are they really going to pay that? You know, like,
how much did Julian Alvarez go for? You know, when Alvarez went to Atletico in the summer, how much was that? Actually,
let's go and check, because I bet you it was just something stupid, and as a backup guy.
They signed him for £81 million. KG,
that's what I'm talking about. 81 million. That's what he did. When do we get to do that? When do we get to fleece someone in the market? That's what I want to do. I want to fleece, and we never do it. And he was a backup.
We said that at the time. I mean, he scored goals for City, but everyone said at the time like 80+ million quid for Julian Alvarez. Holy shit! And then now people wonder, they go, how can City spend this money? 115 charges, but also bloody hell. They sold people like Alvarez for, 80 million quid. So now that's why you're right when they go like, well, £59 million. You do go like, I know we're desperate and I know we need the money, but you're buying a young player here. You're buying potential, and if the shoe was on the other foot, they'd see us come in.
Rasmus Højlund, 72 million.
Yeah,
Atalanta. They said, hey, he's young. He's got something about him. We can't hold out the ball, but he's got something about him. Go ahead for goal. You're buying his potential. You're not buying who he is now. You're buying who he's going to be. Yeah? That's the price. Man United, you got someone that's an FA Cup winner, involved, played over 100 games, and that's the price. It doesn't make sense. Only we're the worst at it. And you still got some guys, you still got some criminals in our fan base saying he's not that good. We should be selling him for 45 million. Taking a piss, mate. Where have you got that from? Where's that come from? It's a joke. Honestly, if we try to, and this is what scares me, when we go into the market to go and buy the replacement player, it's going to be more expensive. That's the killer. That's what's going to kill us. He's going to cost more. It's I can't. Don't even remind me of that crap. But oh my god, 72 million. We bought Zexi for how much? 30 something.
30 something. Yeah, it was 30 something. Couple of super chats here. Up Max, been a member for 27 months, says come to Connecticut to try some great pizza. Joe Fleming says Rashford and Garnacho ostracized, both put for transfer, but Garnacho isn't even just on the bench. He starts, plus Rashford not even in the squad. Weird. I think like people were sort of saying there's more to the Rashford one, isn't there? There's clearly more. That's going on.
Let's give you the headline. He hates Rashford. You know when they say about us, where
KG sources.
They watch a show, because they say, so what you're saying is, and this is what you're saying is, if you can play 12 guys, if you can put 12 guys on the bench and you choose 10 and you put in 2 goalkeepers and you have a striker that's getting paid 300 something thousand a week, you have to go onto the lines of, I think he hates him. Because him not being there, that's what it's got down to. It has to be that. They've put that article that he put out, the managers not liked it at all. And I think what happened after that article hasn't been good. Let's remember there was a meeting at Old Trafford when his brother came down, and there was apparently where he's going, what he wants to do. They don't like none of his crap. Rashi probably dropped his levels thinking all the clubs in the world want to sign me. There was a time when everyone was interested in Rashford, and then they started to realize how difficult the deal was. If you think you know that person, I don't know, maybe just imagine you're on a show or getting to work and you realize you won the lottery, and you're like, you get up and you do a high mighty speech. You can piss off, only to look at the ticket and realize you've only won £20. Mate, you come back with your tail, and that's what Rashford's doing right now. Come back, tail between his legs, and he's like, hey guys, I'm ready to work hard for the team. Shut up.
It's the Larry David thing, Cage, isn't it? It's the Seinfeld thing. It's the I quit, I'm not coming back. You'll see how high I can fly. And you send out your CV. You don't get any people that nibble on the CV. So what do? You come back to work the next day. You just pretend you never quit.
That's such a good episode. That is such a great episode. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Did you? So this is what I'm working on. I'm working on these things, and I should have them done the next few days. Everyone's like, didn't you? And
that's what he's done. This is what they believe that. Look at it. AC Milan rolled out the red carpet. They were really serious about him. They didn't want no damn Kyle Walker. They knew how much he cost. As soon as he heard, and this, I don't know who's advising Rashford, but the advisor has to be stupid. It's the same advisor that said, listen, we're going to go out. We're getting to Dublin. I promise you're not going to get caught. Is that sure, mate?
Belfast. Yeah, go to Belfast.
Yeah, get Belfast. I promise you're not going to get caught. Do you reckon I could wear this chain? Yeah, go on, wear the chain. It's going to be fine. Don't worry. No one's going to have their phones out. I'm going to make everyone sign an NDA in this club. You sure? Yeah, it's going to be fine. Rashford, fucking idiot. On the stairs. Talking to the girl. The girl does her thing for news. Well, I don't know what paper she talks to. Like, how did you think you was going to get away with this, bro? How?
Well, it's also that, KG. It was also that, called in mistraining the next day too. Everyone's done that. Did the sick voice on the phone. Do you reckon they bought that? Yeah, you sounded really ill. Yeah. You sounded fine.
Yeah, just sound a bit more.
I can't make it in. I'm rough. I'm rough today. You know what I mean? I just can't.
I've got a picture of you right now. I've got a picture of you right now in the club. Hello, Rashford? Yeah, Marcus.
Yeah, I went out for a walk because I needed to get some fresh air because I was just so. It's a chesty thing.
It's not in Manchester, Rashford.
It's a chesty thing. It was on the way back. They, in planes they recycle air, and I think that's probably part of it.
That's the person. That's the advisory board that he's got. Those are the people that tell him Rashford. Even this, someone they go. All of his decisions actually sound really stupid after a while. Rashford goes, all right. It's not a transfer request, but I'm going to, guess what? Get into our old school. Going to hand out about 180 gifts. While I'm there, I'm going to just invite someone from the news and tell him I want a new challenge. And leave it as
and also as well, he said what he said, and when I do leave, I'll release a statement. And I thought, of course you will. You release a statement all the time, Marcus. One comes out a week. It's like a newsletter. The Rashi blog.
And he says, I like to prove people wrong. But then he gets mad about people talk. This man, everything he's done is stupid. It is honest stupid. And that's why he's done that to AC Milan. You should have kept them in the mix because they wanted you. They knew how much his salary was. And guess what? You've ruined it. Now Kyle Walker's in there. Now, if you better get this Barcelona deal. If you don't get Barca, big man, the manager's told you how he feels. You better call up Ollie and say, any room for me in it in? Is there any room for me? Because that's all. That's all. And if he ends up there after all those clubs he could have gone to, if he ends up there.
Did you see yesterday the Ollie revisionism start? Did you see that?
I'm not even. I don't. I just.
Did you see that?
I closed the app. I saw it. They're talking about Amarin style and just bringing Ollie's counter-attacking football.
Because he won his first game.
Yeah.
He beat Athletic, was it Bilbao? And I think they're doing all right. You know what I mean? And they were like, see, KG, see, this is what you hounded him out. First game in 4 years that he's managed. You know, they're second in the Europa League, right? They're second. First game they've lost in this entire campaign. Who is it to? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. That's who did it. That's who got him in there. Now, Besiktas, they're in the playoffs. We could end up playing them maybe at some point in this competition.
Ole dumps us out of this competition.
Okay, if we play, it sent a shiver down my spine, actually, because
if Ole dumps us out of this competition,
because we're terrible against counter-attacking teams.
Forget about rival sides, yeah? Forget about rival fans. How our fans are going to react to that, yeah? Is going to be insanity. It will be insane. I don't even understand what that's going to look like. But I tell you now, the Ole sexuals are alive and kicking, and they can't wait to let us know we should never have got rid of that manager, no matter how dark it got. And it was dark. Ole at the wheel. Remember that game against Watford? People don't remember. He has to go now. That was his last game, Watford, I swear. Or there was one more.
No, Watford.
Yeah. Watford was the time when it was like, stop this. But guess what? We're going to do it. And then when Ten Hag goes back into management, we'll do the same with him as well. Guy got us 2 trophies. Top 4 finish in his first season. Brought back silverware. Great manager.
What I will just say is that Tottenham are currently playing in the Europa Conference League. They are 3-2 up against Hoffenheim. Hoffenheim have just scored. There's like 2 minutes left. So are they going to do a Spurs and collapse last minute? We will keep you updated.
They'll be fine. I thought they'll be fine. Yeah. I just hate it, man. I hate what we do. All the reminders of just how shit it is. You know what I mean? Like, this is we just suck, and we're rubbish at home. And like, actually, that's a good conversation. What do you think about our manager? You know, walking back.
When he's kind of walking back some of it. Yeah, we spoke about this morning. It's I can see both parts of it. You know, a bit like we were saying yesterday on the Trinity, in the sense that it's a weird one, because I think as a fan, you do want him to be honest, and you don't want him to be delusional. But then you also, I say this so often with these press conferences, you also have to remember the setting. Just because he's saying one thing in that room, it's a bit like with Ten Hag, wasn't it? Just because they're saying one thing in that room doesn't mean that he's not having a go at the players in the dressing room. But sometimes there are just things that you maybe can't and shouldn't say in front of the media. And I think he will have learned a lot over the last few days of, it's the same thing that Ten Hag learned of, actually, I have to be really careful with some of the things I say, because this room will take any little word, whether he says the word nervous. I was nervous. Why were you nervous? Did you say you're nervous? You can't be nervous. You know, ball in. You can't say you're nervous. You can't say anything like that. So he's mentioned before in post-match interviews that he doesn't like to talk to the players immediately after the game because he likes to calm down. I mean, I remember in one of the interviews, he said he had to go see like a psychiatrist to deal with anger problems and stuff like that. So that's this kind of character too. So, but we at the same time, I can
relate to being that. I feel like we're both very emotional. Like he owns his emotional part of his character. Like he's like, look, I can be a lot sometimes, and I can't say I'm never going to do it again because this is who I am. You know, I can't promise you lot that you're not going to see this side of me. I kind of like that about him, but he has to be a bit more cuter because the English media, they're like no other media in the world. They will get you. They start nice, and they're like, actually, we're going for you, and we're gonna let you know. We're gonna deal with you. And he has to just be really intelligent when it comes to that. Even the fact of the other day, and yes, it's true. Everyone knows, but him going out and saying, oh shit, ball in. Oh, free! Oh my God, Spurs are weird as a team.
I'm telling you, KG.
Spurs are proper weird.
It's nearly another ball in.
Oh my God, Spurs are absolutely. He was almost free.
Yeah.
How are they
They're
doing
just
this? Oh, that's proper great there. That's a full-on tackle there.
yeah. Oh, they got the ball back, KG.
We have to stay locked into this one. We might as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, that's a heavy
Out
pass.
wide.
Does he get it there? What is
Bobbling around.
What is Spurs thinking?
Ah, it's ball.
They're just, you know
They're
what?
still gonna, but they can't clear it.
You know what? I'm watching this game and knowing we're going to do the exact same thing.
It's a corner. They're claiming handball. They
It's
would
a
never.
handball.
Oh.
Wait, how
you
are they
imagine?
like this? You know what's crazy? When we say that, we're no better though, are we?
No, I mean, look, we can't take the piss out of them for being 3-1 up and throwing away a lead. I'll tell you what.
Handball!
It's close to his side, though, isn't it? But it's Europe.
That would have been given for us.
Yeah.
For us, absolutely.
Ball in.
We get dealt with I feel like we just get mistreated in the competition. Oh, that's brilliant, man.
Yeah.
Because a situation, even I was watching a game, the Southampton one, I couldn't believe it. The ball that was out, you pillock. See that touch from that guy? They should just go and score for that. The ball goes out, and they said it was in.
Yeah. It was crazy, wasn't it? It was miles out. But there's been a couple of those recently where you go, I think it was one at the weekend against Brighton, where it was a clear corner. It came off a Brighton player or something. They just went, it's a goal kick. And you go, what? What?
Yeah, it's embarrassing. Some of the things that happen, it's like, wait a minute, what is going on here? Watching this game, watching the game interesting because I do think about us and because we haven't played that much football. Me and you haven't done one of these shows in a long time. And I know the frustration that happens on these shows with us.
Yeah.
And we're going to see it today. Like everyone, I'm excited about Bayern being in, but his kicking.
It's not great. You know, and well, this was also something I brought up after the Arsenal game. And because you don't want to poo-poo him too much because look, he's just hero, penalty shootout, saves penalty in the game, great saves, but he's still not good. Like, let's not,
yes.
You know what I mean? Let's not, because we can't do the same thing that we would do with Onana, which is he has some games where he makes some saves and we go, right, we've got a good goalkeeper now, KG. And we go, well, no, actually, you know, let's still remember who he is and what he's capable of here because, like with our options in terms of goal, I still say give Tom Heaton a go. Why not? You know,
that's who I would give a go. He deserves a chance because I'm telling you now, I think he'll do a better job than the rest of them. I still think, I know some people are not feeling it. Tomo, get him in. The heat's on. We might as well because, like, Bayern for me should get 5 games. 5 games for us to work out good or shit. That's all I want to see. Just let us see if he's good or not. Because I don't want anyone... It's going to happen, but I'm just prefacing it already, saying, hey, guys, please, if Bayern makes a mistake, don't come with, see, I told you, that's what Onana. We know. We understand, yeah? No, because it's going to happen. You're not trying to preempt it. We just need something else. We've given Onana a lot of chances. He played a lot of games for Man United, and I think we can all say we know what Onana is. He's someone that has a good save with him every now and then, can pull off a nice one here and there, but he's prone to mistake. That's what we got to say. Highly prone to mistake, highly prone to the mannequin challenge. Mannequin challenge for the people that don't remember.
Yeah, that's a reference that's like 10 years old.
Well, this is it. You've seen this. This is a Bayern save week in, week out.
Look, KG, the accusations won't stop though. Broski says, what's with this KG and Onana hate? I mean, you've got the agenda. It's not as if like Onana's, making mistakes on the regular, dropping the ball, standing still, and it's cost us games. It's just pure hate, isn't it, KG? That's all it stems from. It's just hatred, is what it is.
It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Wait, is Spurs qualified then?
I don't know if they qualified. They won the game.
Yeah,
where does that put Spurs in the table? They're in 4th. We are, as of right now, KG, we've dropped out of the automatic spaces. Of course, though, if we win, we will go above Spurs this evening in the league phase of the Europa League. A couple of super chats here. Dan says, sounds like United dollar slide for $7. LOL. Mil pound player for 70 million. Yes, that's Manchester United. Eminem says, I get the issue around Garnacho, but it's his camp who are instigating the transfer and to a direct rival. He wants to go. Is there anything in that, KG, would you say?
It is what it is, man. Our fans hate him anyway. So a lot of people don't like him. It is what it is.
He gets a lot
of fuck it, go. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we don't like our fans don't love him. We don't appreciate him. He gets a lot of abuse as well. He's the next one that in the abuse column. Oh, my wife's back. Hi, babes. Come on, books. You're lovely. I know.
KG, you're like some news. Fabrizio Romano has just tweeted.
Yes.
Of course, you were a big fan of the Chido Obi Martin transfer because we stole someone from Arsenal, didn't we earlier on this season, right? And it looks like Manchester United are trying to do it again because it's an exclusive from Fabrizio, who says Manchester United have made contact to Arsenal for 18-year-old talent Aidan Heaven. Man United are leading the race to sign Heaven, while Eintracht Frankfurt and Barcelona have made approaches. Arsenal have also offered a new deal. Was he the guy that played in the pre-season game?
Not the defender.
I think so. Am I right in that one? Did he play
the one that we took to hell? The one that we dragged to hell? The one that fell over when?
What was the score in that game in the pre-season? It was 2-1, wasn't it? Arsenal won. USA tour. I think it might have been. Let's have a look. I'll have to scroll back in terms of the fixtures. I'll be able to find it though.
Yeah, but if it is that guy. So hard. Being a Man United fan,
it was him. He played centre back for Arsenal that day, and it was the one that Højlund went past for the goal, wasn't it? Yeah. He still might be good. He did get sort of run past by Rasmus, who people don't like now.
There was a player that went up against. There's a young kid that went up against really young. Looked so young. It wasn't Wanyeri or any of them little ones and stuff. He was good. I think he played on Rashford's side or something, and we couldn't deal with him. He just held down the show. It doesn't listen. If he turns up, cool. Big up Heaven in it. That's what we need. We need a prayer. So bring him in.
Mate, I literally have gone it's got gospel. They've gone spiritual in terms of their signings because it's got that.
Bring him in. Bring him in. Bring him in. Bring him in. You know what I mean? It's just I'm just tired of it all, bro. I'm so
Riri says, KG, I'm on Snapback Watch today. If you know, you know. Do you know the reference?
Yep. She hates these, and I actually wore this color, just so she can see it more because the black one really hides stuff. But then this one, really, the green is this. This was a Riri choice. She actually hates my snapback. She thinks I should be wearing a better fit. She says the gap, she just says it's really bad. It's annoying. Yeah, but I wore this particularly just to be a prick.
Oh. Joe says, even though it was right to sack Ten Hag, and I don't wish that he stayed, I don't want him back. Is history not saying he did do a better job than first thought? Plus, I don't want him back. Is history? I'm not sure what that one means.
Even though it was right to sack Ten Hag, I don't wish he stayed. I don't want him back. Is history not saying he did do better in his first? Okay, as a dyslexic I don't know why I tried. That was crazy. I don't know why I tried to pick up the task.
It was right to sack him. Don't wish that he stayed. Don't want him back. There might be maybe there's a comma maybe saying that he did better. Basically, as time passes, you realize maybe you did a better job than we first thought. I think it's what Joe's trying to say maybe towards the end. Now, bruv says KG is like roll safe. That is not my son.
Oh man, I'm so tired of this. Do you know how tired I'm tired of being this shit? Aren't you tired, bro? Are you not tired of this? We haven't even kicked the ball yet, but I already know I'm gonna see something I don't like. I'm aware,
I've
like
come
no one's
into
gonna
it. I've
do
come into
something
it.
like
These Europa League games this season, well, again, we've done a lot of KO match views for the majority of the Europa League games, and I'm not going to lie, guys, they've all been very, very tough on us. Like KJ and myself have both had our meltdown moments. I might have been the Porto one at the end of that. There was Porto one or the Fenerbahce one. That was when like you had to kind of say, oh, and you've got to calm down, you're getting rattled. That was Europa League. I think you had a breakdown. I believe this was in the Europa League.
Remember that one?
Yeah, it's like 15, 20. I think that's Pauk. I think it was Pauk. That was one
bad,
where it was
that was bad. I had tears and everything. Like, it was crazy.
KJ's like, I can't do this anymore. Is that crying? And then, like, the KG breakdown, I've witnessed a couple of them, is 10 minutes later, he'll go, I had a breakdown 10 minutes ago. And I'll go, yeah, I know, I was there. We all witnessed it.
You know what I'm saying? And I've been on the 10 Hag. You're not going to tell me that everything was fine. That's what I'm saying. All these people that want to rewrite history, bro. I had a full-on breakdown on the 10 Hag. That was a real one. That was like, nah, I'm done. And you know how I know it's bad? Because I'm done before the ball has been kicked. You said this perfectly earlier. You said, I was watching, I turned on the stream at like 6 o'clock, yeah? And you was like, do you know what's so lovely? This is the calm bit where all of us are fine, where no one's thinking about anything. And I thought, it's true. This is the bit before where it's like, oh, let's look at the news. Let's see what's going on. It's nice.
Yeah.
And then guess what happens? Business.
Game starts. Game kicks off. Danny DeVito says, just to let you guys know, I've been playing the new Zelda game recently, and I've been taming wild horses to keep in the stables. I've caught 3 of them, and I've named them Flex, Owen, and KG. KG is especially wild. Nearly fell off a cliff the other day.
Yes! I love that. Yes. Well, I just won't be. This is what I'm saying. I won't be. Basically, just won't be professional. I won't. I'm gonna fight it. I'm really happy about that. Yeah, I bet you the flex horse is just like. Remember
the flex one? It doesn't neigh. It just goes neigh, neigh, neigh. Neigh.
Do you think I should write different? Should be a different way of writing? You know, Lex is with his new ideas for Amarin. That's the one as well. That's been something that's been pissing me off, actually. Don't know if it's been pissing you off. You know this thing, Amarin must adapt. And he's like, guys, you know I adapt. I actually do adapt. I adapted in these other games against, like, I'm not playing the way I want to play. Against Man City, against Liverpool, I played with like 5 at the back. I've adapted. These players need to perform better. I can't adapt with crap, basically. And that's this is one of the major things. If I have no outlet, like in terms of in the law, got no outlet there. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do with this team? You're asking me to make a miracle out of what? All right, switch it to a 4. We've lost with 4 at the back. We were in trouble in the old formation. We played against, I remember the game when Van Nistelrooy was in charge against Chelsea. We were so stinky in that one. It's not like we went forward. It's not like we went forward with any attacking guile. We stunk. Yeah. But then everyone's acting as if, when we was in that 4, we were devastating. Beauty to behold. Wonderful going forward. No. You're rubbish.
It was Grant with the super chat says, so you lot decided Bayern deal with shit after one game, just one game versus Spurs. I'm not saying he's good or bad. We'll wait and see until he gets a proper running goal. We shall see indeed. And David says, about to see Ahmad Inshallah performance today. Love from Nigeria. Well, KG, do you still hold on to the hope about the Victor Osimhen that still could happen? Nope. You're clinging on to it? Nope.
Nope, not at all. Give it up.
Nope. All right.
Yeah. This
Well,
shit.
yeah,
They're just
that's
gonna
a good
go
answer.
for it. Like, sorry, I could have stretched out the answer to make it
Well,
better
no,
for the.
it's
But
fine.
we
It's fine.
no, because I'm preparing myself for what I'm. Should I get my Lego out just in case? I've got loads.
Yeah. Why
Yeah.
not? We could. We things are looser on the KO match views. We could do what we want.
Yeah.
It's all right. Whilst KG does get that out, we've got close to 1,600 people watching. We're currently at 720 likes. Kickoff is in 11 minutes time at Old Trafford. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 1K likes before the game kicks off. KG's going to get his Lego. It's almost a bit of a tradition at this point where, you know, he builds his Lego into the game. He's building cars. Well, you know. He's the best thing is when he went to get it, he knocked some kind of lead out, so he can't hear him on his microphone. You know.
Oh no, just turn it down.
I turned it down. Okay, it's fine.
I was just trying to be professional.
Yeah. Clearly, I'm not used to it.
Yeah, Mercedes AMG. Yeah, it's bad boy.
Troy Superstars here. I guess no more the Amorim thesis. Remember, Amorim's got to turn the club around, win the league. Troy Superstar. Hope Surgeon Ratcliffe sacks the clown. This guy's failed out. Troy already. Troy. It was literally like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. You were talking about the Amorim thesis and apologizing, saying, guys, I'm sorry I got too, carried away. We're all together. We're unified. And now, the thesis is dead. The thesis is over. Troy's back.
I'll only bring out this Lego if it starts getting dark and bad. I'm gonna leave it where it is. Only we get this out if it starts to get serious. Yeah, there you go. So it's close. I had a few,
emergency Lego.
It's emergency Lego just in case it gets dark.
Danny DeVito says, yeah, the Flex the horse is pretty useless. Doesn't even know his way around Hyrule. Took him on a side mission earlier and he got spooked by a goblin. Oh, that's very Flex. He gets spooked by anything, bugs, anything, anything, spiders, that's very Flex. You can't handle it at all.
Let's go back to this situation with Troy Superstar. What's going on?
Troy's on. Oh yeah, it's because Troy's on crack. Troy's on crack. That's what it is.
I don't understand it because he wanted this change. He said that this guy's going to be the guy, only for him to give up on him so soon.
Yeah, a couple weeks. Is what it took. And the worst thing is he was, again, talking about the thesis. And then he just decided that the thesis didn't exist anymore. So,
yeah, so the guy
I don't know.
It's hard to find the consistency from Troy Superstar. Like what he thinks and what he truly believes. Like, it's hard. Like, because you don't know where he's at.
It's taken now to conclude that. Takes time. I can't figure out what you really want, Troy.
Literally. Like, he's just a weird fan to work out. Like, I'm lost for words with Troy, to be honest. Because this is the journey that he goes on. He jumps off before anyone in this world does. Like, this manager hasn't bought a single player and he's given up on him.
Yeah. Well, look, you got
one. I think he's like a voice of the wild fans, though. Because some fans are voicing Troy's opinion. Some fans are looking at the manager with side eye. Let's say this manager does lose the next 2 games, Premier League games, Fulham and Crystal Palace. Some fans will be saying, "Hey, I know there was this and that, but not the one for us." Some people say that.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. I mean, Kyle says Eric Ten Hag never failed. People preferred junk football instead of modern football. So Eric's still got his. There are some very. There are still the sort of Ten Hag loyalists. They still are around, aren't they? You know what I mean?
They are. See, and they are getting louder. Just
to the end. To the end. They will, and later.
spoke to one today. I spoke to some today. Like they're out there and they're growing. The loyalist. And I don't get twisted. I love Ten Hag. I thought this guy was going to be the man for the club, and I think that trip to Ajax really cemented. I saw him win the league, and then there was like, look after him, and I took that seriously. It's like the dying wish of the dying wish of someone really old. Look after him, And as he goes into the light, and I was like, oh, I promise you, I've got this. We're not going to treat him like Donny van der Beek, because Van der Sar told us to look after Donny van der Beek as well. And we didn't. Yeah. So I said, this time I'll look after this person, only for it to end like this. Ten Hag out. He's got to go. This time now, I'm going to be with this manager. I want to give this new manager Ten Hag time. I want to give Amorim the same dedication, the same level of support and vim. I have to. I must. Is it not right?
You must. No, I think you're right too. Why not? Certainly. Right, we can switch now, KG, to what you were looking for earlier. Yay! We're in the screen. There you go. We're in the screen. It looks lovely. Yeah, indeed. Although you're a bit blurry.
Why?
I don't know. Have you got the little bars coming up saying that
Nope. I think it says I'm fine.
Very strange.
I'm not going to check the thing. Should I leave and come back?
Yeah, maybe just see what happens. Yeah, see what happens. As the players come out onto the pitch at Old Trafford, KG will jump in and then jump back out. It's the Kajinternet. That's what you have to do with KG. It's always some kind of acronym. The Kajinternet is what it was. The Kajinternet struggles, maybe, is what it is. And I bet what he does is he'll go out and he'll actually turn things off that were making it, or he'll have a word with someone in the house. He'll go, "Hey, who's on internet at the moment? What's going on with that?" And then he'll be fixed. It'll be rectified. There, he's back. That's better.
Yay!
Yeah. Much better. Yes, players are coming out onto the pitch. Usually we're all right when we do European games, aren't we? We're usually pretty much at the same point.
We'll be fine. I've got the fast forward and rewind ability. Yeah, so
yeah.
Yeah, because I'm with.
Likewise, so do I.
I'm with EA in it, so it's only the Sky games when I can't do none about it. Sky goes through now.
As the famous song plays, KG.
Yeah, I heard this song so much I actually like it now, which is a disgrace.
Where are we at in terms of super chats? Troy Superstar says, UV team, I'm sorry. Tried supporting Amorim. Evidence is zero. These players are good enough. He has failed, honestly. Newcastle, even, I think that's Southampton. Southampton, we can all see this.
He always says these players are good enough. When's he going to see that the players are not good enough? That's his line. These players are good enough to win the league. These players are good enough to do this. All right, cool. We're going to be on special attention. I would like, if you could watch Xerxes, just because I don't like when I get accused. Let's take 2 players each. Yeah?
What people will start talking about the Kagenda. Was that what you're worried about?
It gets ridiculous. I'm going to watch our Portuguese contingent. I'm going to have a special eye on Bruno Fernandes and Dalot.
Okay.
You keep special attention on Bruno and Dalot.
Although you do have a bit of a Dalot agenda, though, don't you?
Oh yes, and that's why I'll be watching him anyway. Yeah. I'm going to be, because I tried to leave it alone. I'm going to have a special attention on Dalot. In the chat, you lot can let us know who you're going to be spending this. Who you're going to be looking at. What player you're really watching. So who you getting for? Who's your 2 players?
Well, like you said, I've got Xerxes, don't I? I've got Xerxes, and I'll also watch. Shall I watch our captain? I'll watch everyone. I'll watch Bayern Deer. I'll do goalkeeper watch as well.
Oh, so that means you have to pay. That's close attention. You're making sure.
Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, it'll be close attention.
Yeah. Lose how many times they lose the ball and stuff. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
That level of
analysis. Danny DeVito says the flex horse also makes strange noises. All horses clip clop, but I swear he sounds like flip flop. Joel says, KG, we running undisputed tonight.
Ooh, Depends what time this finishes, really. What time does this game finish?
Probably about 10.
We'll see. I don't know, maybe.
Quarter to 10-ish, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, no, our stream will finish about 10. Crash Illustration's been meant for 8 months because KG spin the wheel for Troy. He's moving mad. Big ups to the reckless delegates. Also, hope you're not provoked to hunger again.
Don't provoke me to hunger. I do love that song. That
Ceramics is there. He's in the crowd, KG.
We let ourselves down as well, man. We can, you know, the games that we're meant to win in tribute, like Dennis Law, Calf. We just win those games. Win those games, you know, like we made a. Anyway, let's go. Let's go, boys.
We wait for kickoff and we're off at Old Trafford. Come on, Manchester United. The Battle of Britain, KG, they're calling it. The Battle of Britain.
I respect it.
Are you ready for battle?
I'm ready for battle. Actually, I'm not ready for battle. I'm lying. I'm not ready for this.
I wouldn't. This would not be the sort of team I would want to lead us into battle at all. You know what I mean? This group of players. I'm concerned about the soldiers.
Please, Man United, do not do this to us. Garnacho, I need you to score a few goals so we can raise the price.
Yeah.
Chelsea fans must be doing a watch along, innit?
Yeah, they're on Garnacho watch. I wonder if Matisse is doing it.
Got to see what they're getting.
Dallo.
I can't stand him.
Oh, it's only one thing so far, KG. He's actually tried to take on a player. Goes out for touch. KG's already, I don't like him.
I can't stand that. Please, man. My manager just needs to have a break. This job, like...
Do you think the job's already starting to age him? You know, people are sort of saying they're seeing bags under his eyes, you know, and that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, that was going to happen. It's good that Euro's getting some games, though, you know?
Yeah, I was saying,
that's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I keep expecting Euro to drop out the side. I thought he would this evening, but yeah, still playing games.
Got to blood him in, to be honest. Like, it's time now, and he's got to just keep playing him and stuff. See what he's about. De Ligt was talking and said he's happy he didn't come here straight away. Imagine that. That's a crazy thing to say, you know. Said I couldn't have come here straight away. Oh, high end there. Good kick. Oh, all right.
You thought he was going to try the sort of little one over the top. Now keep it simple. It's all right. Buy and it. Be careful.
KG is so
to Martinez. So it's fine. Pass the test. Pass the test initially there. KG, it's all right.
Good with his feet there, mate.
Yeah, it's fine. Bruno, travel.
All right, let's go. Go on, Garnacho. Go on, easy. No, look, he just went past it so easily, and we're selling him. Oh, no, I'm not ready to see him go.
Are you going to do this for everything that he does in this match as well? Anything positive, KG's going to be... what's going to happen this game, I'm telling you, is Garnacho will score and KG will be like, can't sell him. We can't sell him. We can't sell him.
I'm not ready, man. I didn't think was going to lose the youngster so soon, bro.
You know when we do the whole every pass generational. It's a generational pass. Generational step over. Generational take on.
Oh, man. I didn't think, bro, we are actually going to lose one of our young players in a second. Like, this is probably his last game for Man United.
We're also going to get as well, if he scores and he sits on the advertising hoarding, you're going to be like, you're saying goodbye. You're saying goodbye. You're saying goodbye.
It's going to break me. It is what it is. I just have to accept it and get over it.
Dallo, pass back to Martinez.
Do you know what? Scholes hates De Ligt, you know. I'm convinced of it. Scholes has an agenda against De Ligt. He still wants to sell him. Scholes said, sell De Ligt, keep Onana. That's got to be the agenda. That has to be. There's no way he can see what Onana's going to bring and say, don't see it. What is going on?
Good little flick that by Dallo. Garnacho, is he going to go past him? KG is going to go past him. KG.
I'm not ready.
Not ready.
Garnacho! Oh no, Garnacho!
Good tackle in the end.
Oh, not ready.
That was good touch that by Dallo, KG. You said can't stand him. That was good touch.
Oh man, I'm not ready to sell him, man. I just got to accept it. This is what it is.
I could play by Toby
Well
Collier
done,
there.
Collier, bro.
Here's Ahmad.
Do him.
Right
Do him.
position.
It's good. We got something on both wings now. Oh, that's a good pass.
Someone was saying it in the chat earlier on. Ahmad playing at right wing back is actually for the betterment of the team at the moment because we've got so nothing in wide positions.
Yes. That's a heavy touch.
Oh, what the hell was that?
No, I hope Skulls ain't on commentary on this one.
Yeah,
that's gonna really sound.
It's Rio's on there with Ali McCoy and Darren Fletcher.
Oh, please, Lord, let us win this game. We just don't. The fans deserve what more than they've been getting.
Nathaniel says, expected curve kicks from Bayern Deer. And Nathan with a super chat says, these players have no motivation to win games. Not money or the death of a legend. Need to get rid of Garnacho as soon as possible and bring in quality. F Player FC. So you are, KG, you Player FC, mate.
If you support any of the players, you're Player FC.
Go on, Ahmad. Go past him.
Go on, do him again, Ahmad. Oh, he just commits you so much. He's in the box. Give the ball. Early. Touch. Oh, I thought he was going to trap it there. Counter attack.
Careful.
Run, everybody.
Yeah.
Run with everything in you.
Good block.
That was dangerous.
Lenny Ori.
That was dangerous. Good from Lenny Euro. Lenny Euro got moved to in that game as well. The last one, it was really...
The Southampton one, yeah.
I don't know how fast he was. He must have been quick, boy, because bloody hell.
Well, we were sort of saying it might have been a bit of a Ten Hag moment. What's his name? Write down. Write his name down. Yeah. Get his name. Write it down. That's about Malasia as well.
Yeah.
Get his name. Write down.
I love that, you know. Look at Garnacho. Oh my.
It's Garnacho again. Generational dribble.
Oh my.
KG, you're going to do this every time he touches the ball. He picks up the ball.
I can't believe we've got no... Mason Mount's broken, guys. Mason Mount is not there. After Garnacho, there's no other 10, by the way. There's no other 10. There is nothing. There's nothing, bro.
So
what are we going to do,
bro? Over 7 minutes, and every time Garnacho has touched the ball, KG's gone, oh my God. Oh my God!
Yeah, what are we doing? What I can't believe Man United don't do this. Man United don't sell their young players like the good ones. If we had loads of 10s, I'd understand. I'd be like, oh, there's another one. We'll just play the other one. Yeah, we've got broken Mount.
Well, Eminem says, KG, bro, Garnacho is trying extra hard because he's telling Chelsea to come and get him. And Joe Fleming says, we could end this evening third in the Europa League table, but people keep saying we shouldn't expect anything of this team in Europe. Right, sure. There's still a long way to go in this competition, isn't there, as well?
We cannot sell this.
We shall see.
Chelsea. Sell him to Napoli. I don't need to see him week in, week out.
Man United had a lot of the ball thus far. Does look like actually, is it Bruno in the 8? And Eriksen in the 10? Let's have a look. It looks like it is Bruno deeper, doesn't it?
Is. Bruno's deeper. If we can, why can't we play Kobe there if Eriksen can get in there? Oh, no.
Collier lost the ball.
No!
Oh, he's engaging! Ryan did it with a save.
Oh! Baklava Buffon! Oh, that's what they're calling him. Ah, Baklava Buffon. Collier gets caught on. Oh no. Nowhere to go. What a save.
Yeah, buying deer again.
Schwarmer Schmeichels. That's not mine. That's from the group chat.
As Chris Katsu says, KG's gone into Minecraft mode again.
Have I?
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's an early touch, Xerxes.
That's a bit better now.
Man United.
Here we go, though, KG. We had a good start. Now here comes the crumble.
You know what? The first time that Bayern Day was called, did well.
He did. Nathan with a super chat says, KG, man up. Or do you need a timeout?
I don't know. I'm a very emotional person.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
There's Rashford.
It's a disgrace. How is this man's career turned into this? He's just in the crowd. Look at the low heavy touch. That's the same touch that he did when he went and he dived in.
Back post!
Thank you,
Delo.
Delo.
There again.
You can't work with these players, bro.
I mean, let's be honest, KG. We're what now? 10 minutes in. They could have had 2 goals.
You look at Delo though. Look at Delo. This is the thing I'm telling you about. How is he heavy touch, not unnecessary.
$11 minutes in. Good 7 minutes now. 2 chances.
It's totally not agenda. It's totally not agenda. It's just you're rubbish, bro. Man United, we're gonna struggle against Ollie's team because in the transition on counter attack.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck me.
I mean, Rangers have had 24% possession in the opening 11 minutes. They've had 2 shots, 1 on target. They've had more shots than us, KG. That's what happens in these Europa League games. That came off his hand. United.
I really want to. Come on, Zax, you have the game of your life today, bro. I need him to have the game of his life as well, man.
Yeah, it's Eriksen definitely in the 10. Furthest player forward at the moment.
Surely we can do that to Kobe then.
Intercepted by Bruno. I like Jay there says in the chat, Fulham. We got to play Fulham away this weekend. Bloody hell.
We're going to get moved.
Look at his face. Look at his face again already. Ruben Amram.
We've done something.
He's squatting down. He's going, fucking
hell. He does that. He does that. That's a Ruben special.
I know he does the squat a lot, but you could see in his face there, KG. He's like, jeez.
He's like
no disrespect, but this is Rangers.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, man.
You played Rangers in pre-season, right?
Yes, we did. You're right. Murrayfield.
Rangers fans are proper as well, man. Loud.
Of course, yeah.
Like, you know what? I wasn't ready for. They didn't take that game like a preseason. They were serious, bro. It felt like a real match. Like it didn't feel like a friendly at all. I was like, wait, what's
That's when?
Like even when I was looking, I was like, this feels unfriendly. This is hostile.
Ahmad played really well that day. There you go. Ball over the top. Garnacho's onto it. Oh, Stallo. Now back to Garnacho.
Dallo, do something good. Do something good, Dallo.
Oh, I swear if we just go backwards. Good turnout. We got pulled back.
No. It should be a free kick. The referee said, piss off. Get away from me, Ahmad. He dragged him. Look at this.
It's not really a lot in it. There wasn't a lot in it.
Should have carried on going, to be honest. I think he just
Joe Fleming says Chelsea better bring me 80 million for Garnacho. Otherwise, as KG says, I would just not be able to stomach him playing for Chelsea week in and week out. F that.
It's going to be difficult to watch, especially if he's playing like he's trying. If he's trying to show something, that celebration will be a dagger to the heart. Go on, Xerxes, header, delete header. Any of you lot.
Corner, at least Ahmad's on the delivery, so it'll be a good one.
One of the big boys.
Ball in.
Oh shit, Jack Butland.
Former United keeper Jack Butland.
I don't want to say it.
What are you going to say? Is he better than Onana, KG?
I don't know, mate.
That's what you're going to say.
Oh, good pass.
Good pass. Collier. To who?
There you go. What are we going to do here? Take him on. Finish him.
Garnacho. Cuts inside. Shoots. That's just gone to 55. And if he has a shot, 60.
He's letting people know that. He's sending a message to Napoli and he's sending a message to both teams. Like, listen,
it's like the stock market. It's like the stock market, KG. It goes up and down during the game. We go, well, he's currently at £59 million, but depending what happens in the game, could go higher, could go lower.
I think it's got to have that stopgap on it though. When it's like it's no lower than 72, no matter what. It doesn't go beneath that, no matter what. You know, like when you try to buy something on eBay. All right, passing the book. Okay.
Lenny, all right? Ball forward.
Good.
Well done,
Good hold up.
Xerxes.
Good there. Really good. It's proper. Like that. Oh my goodness. Look at this. What was he doing to him?
It was actual striker hold-up play there, KG. We're not used to it.
Brilliant.
We don't see that very often.
It was really good.
There is Rasmus.
I think this is good for Rasmus, though. Sit on the bench and just understand you got to do better than you've been doing, bro. So now, at least next time he comes in, he'll know that the requirement is look after the ball, score goals.
So it's nearly 17 minutes gone. Still 0-0.
The press from these lot has been good, you know. The press from Rangers.
Good pass by Leacher. Turn out. Eriksson. Go on, Ahmad. Go at him.
Hold on. Lenny Euro's 18 years old.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Bro,
in 2 years, we'll sell him. In 2 years, KG, we'll sell him.
Don't say that. That's not even funny. He's younger than Kobe Mainoo. That's mad.
Oh, United win it back. Well done, Lenny Yoro.
Dude!
Britta Fernandes.
I don't mind. Should have been on target, but you have to shoot. It's not even Lego time. The game's been like Lego time is the depths of depression.
Okay.
Lego time is the depths of depression. Where I can't take it no more. Can't watch.
Yeah, it's not at that stage at the moment.
No.
If Rangers had scored those goals early on, then certainly KG would have started opening the box. He'd have gone, okay, right, let's have a look at the instructions. And where do we go from here?
Right now, I'm quite impressed with it. Good from Collier there. Good use of the body. Go and make the right decision. Go back home. You forget because you think you got a little 18-year-old out there just plying his trade. That's wow. 18 years old, playing for Man United.
How old's
very impressive?
Toby Collier as well. Toby Collier. Collier's 21.
Okay. What's the player that we sold to Everton? Did he turn out to
Ghana?
How's he turn out?
Nothing really happened to him. I don't think he doesn't play that often. I don't think, does he?
Backed himself to try and play.
Well, he did well with Forest, didn't he? He got promoted with Forest.
Yeah.
And then people thought he was going to play, and then obviously went to Everton.
Good.
Win it back,
Good.
win it back, win it back.
Lovely work. Okay, I'm seeing little things that I like in this game. I like how we're winning the ball back. Very good. Martinez. Can you bring it down, Zexy? Touch.
Good touch.
Okay.
Has he got the pace, KG? Has he got the pace? Has he got the pace? That might be one of the first times I've seen Xerxes go past player of pace.
I enjoyed that. That was nice. Believed in himself. I thought that was a slow pass there. That wasn't bad from Xerxes there.
We've got over 1,400 people watching. We're 125 likes away from 1K. And you know the rule. It's not really a rule. It doesn't really work. But still, if we get to 1K likes, Man United will win the game. That's what happens. So, you know, I don't know. Again, I don't know how realistic that is. But yes.
No,
so click the like button if you haven't already.
Give it Garnacho. Give it Garnacho.
Each other butcher. Oh, don't like that, KG.
So you, Dallo. Just give it to Garnacho, bro.
Yeah, but at least you give the ball away. At least you give away the rubbish pass.
He made a forward run. Just give that ball play that ball into him. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Oh, cuts it back. Oh.
Don't concede the first goal.
A lot of people saying in the US that they lost their stream to watch the match.
Paramount, get it together.
Yeah. Oh, Bruno Fernandes, short pass. He always does that in these areas, KG. That's why I don't like it.
In the worst areas, Bruno decides to be just a numpty. Oh, that's good there. All right, let's go on a run.
Travel, Ahmad, travel.
I said, nah. Don't want to travel that far.
Yeah, look, Cage, look at that. Everyone, look, globally, the global stream's gone down.
Damn it.
Lost the stream in Jamaica, in India, in Malaysia, South Africa, Australia.
Do the right thing. Oh. All right, so we got to let people know what's going on. Just passing the ball around the back. Actually, with Delit right now. Delit looking for options. Goes to Martinez. Man United trying to make it to the center circle, but we're just what we're used to be honest. All right, it's back. I'm hearing this down in Nigeria as well, down in India. Oh no, globally.
Yeah.
All right.
Out wide. Here comes Garnacho. Garnacho's traveling over Dallo on the overlap.
Garnacho!
Comes back to Garnacho! Oh, it's over.
Yeah, save. Was there a save there?
I think they're saying it's a deflection. It's a corner.
Well,
because it must have been going in.
Garnacho running down the line, gives the 1-2. The low does goes. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, headed over.
Yes, headed over. Definitely on top.
It was probably going in the roof of the net, to be honest with you. Yeah. And the Rangers defender heads it up. Yeah.
He looks.
Would have been a goal, KG. It would have been a goal.
Hey, Garnacho looks lively as fuck. Come on, boys.
Corner ball. Ball in. Ah, it's in! Delict!
The light! Give me the light! What's wrong?
Oh, it's a foul. It's been cancelled, KG.
Straight away.
Son of a bitch. Well, they saying it's a foul.
You got to be kidding.
I don't know about that. That's soft.
That
is soft.
What's been happening in Premier League? With what's been happening in Premier League?
That is not a foul, by the way. That is nothing. That is so soft. I'm not having that. Come on. That is not a foul. If this gets chalked off, what the fuck is this? That's not nothing. Oh, Ali McCoist, you knobhead on commentary. Well, there's nothing there to change his mind. Doesn't he? Benny even touches him. No, never in a million years is that a foul. It's football. It's contact sport. It's not even a violent shove. He's 18.
I promise you, we get the maddest decisions. I swear to God. I'm so sure of it. I'm so sure of it. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I'm telling you now, yeah, if that's up the other end, they don't cancel that goal. That is an absolute disgrace of a decision. Not only has the ref seen it, but VAR's had a couple of looks at it and go, yeah, I'll give that. It's a foul. You're right. He's in his ear. Go, yeah, you're right, mate. You're right. Yes, that's you're right. Spot on.
What we've done to these teams that make us, what's happened that happens to us? That's ridiculous, bro. Of all the things you've seen, even with Arsenal do to us, bro, that's a foul. That's a foul.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
I can't.
Well, I mean, I suppose we shouldn't be surprised, but that is a joke. That is never in a million years. And again, I bet you what happened now in this game. Rangers will score from a set piece. You'll see a little bit of hustle and bustling in the box because apparently that's a foul. Won't get given.
I just can't believe it.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
That's brilliant from Collier. Get the cards out then, prick.
But what we did see is apparently Man United have been working on their set piece routines because everyone sort of started at the back post, ran in.
Yeah.
We need to get back surrounding the referees, KG, yeah? Back in the day, referee would be too scared.
Yeah, remember that
be
one.
Too scared to do that. You know when Roy Keane and Yap Stam were chasing around the pitch?
Surrounding refs.
And the ref would try and run off.
Yeah. No, girls.
No. They go, no. Oh, man, honestly, with United, just...
But that's disgusting, though. Do him.
Ball in. There's nobody there. What a bad ball at all, actually, Casey. Look.
You got to go. You got to jump in. You got to attack that. You got to attack. I can't believe we're selling our kid, you know. He's played good today. So only 20 minutes in. But, like, he's playing well. This is what you're asking for him. Like, finally, he's getting wide. He's like, even though you're the 10, you can still get wide and deliver some balls into the box.
Troy Superstar says, in my opinion, we look worse than a Ten Hag team. Amarim must go. JP87TM says, VAR, fuck you. And C1 Chaos says, paying for Fergie time sins.
Who's playing well? The team's looked good. The whole team's like, we got over that first. Would you say that first 10 minutes was really weird? And then I think we found
did all right for like 7 minutes. And then Rangers nearly scored twice. Apart from that, we've had all the ball, really. 72% possession. We've scored a perfectly fine goal that's been ruled out for no reason. Because a player went down. Not because of a foul. Because the player just went down. Because Lenny or I brushed past him. Yeah.
Who's that? Who's done that?
It's just situations like this where we lose the ball in silly areas.
Come on, get that ball back. It's
touch. Bloody hell. Oh. It was offside. Oh, it went out.
What's a touch that? Fuck off, Ali McCoy. Chatting shit as well.
I know. He's been really biased on commentary. He was the one from that corner I was going, yeah, it's pushing back. It's pushing it back. I can see it's pushing it back. You're going, Ali. And I like Ali McCoy, yeah. But come on. Do your job.
I can't believe I looked at that and said, yeah, roll it out.
Yeah, they
I
literally
can't
did.
do
Where's
that.
I've
Yeah,
got
on-field
to get
decision.
the yeah? Where's the walkie-talkie
On the
one? Literally, just went. Let's go to VAR, and it was like when this loads.
Eventually. Yeah, it's fine, mate. Yeah, it's fine. No worries. Yeah, I can see. Just have a look at it. Never look at this again. No foul. Yeah. It was a foul. It's a foul. It's a foul.
That's what happened.
I was like, where'd you get that sound from? Well, you just
Yeah.
distorted your mic. It didn't work.
Yeah, it's all it.
You know what? Man United, we're playing okay. Done okay.
Done okay.
Oh, Euro's committed there. Euro's committed. You have to win that ball back, lads. Go win it back. I feel aggrieved about being that ball being chalked off.
We should. It was a perfectly fine goal.
It's done okay.
Done okay. He's just okay.
Can't believe we scored and chalked it off. Fucking bullshit. It's back in South Africa. You proper diver, you proper prick. He better not score.
If they score from a corner where they're shoving, I'm gonna go mental. I'm telling you now, KG. Ball in. Still makes me nervous as from set pieces too. Oh, Lenny Yoro left it out, but it's a corner. Lenny.
It's cool. How's there not RG Bargy allowed? Like, what is that?
And by the way, it came off like 3 Man United heads. Why is Lenny Yoro letting that out for a corner? Get off 3 United players. All right, another corner from the other side for Rangers. Ball in. Good punch by Bayendia.
Well done, Bayendia.
Generational punching.
Oh, touch.
Yellow foul, referee.
Give me the yellow card. Where's the card? This is Europe. Where the fuck's the card? Nowhere. No card. Prick.
No.
But where's the card then? Where's the card?
Look at that. And he pushes him. Is that okay? Where's the card? Honestly, man,
I hate
to
score
be the one
against
that's
Rangers.
complaining about ref indecisions, but it's fucking bullshit, man.
Troy Superstar says no need to give Amram money. He doesn't deserve it. That's the wildest deserve spell I've ever seen in my life. By the way, KG, deserve it out. You can't talk to Amram like he's the the cat. Out. Garnacho.
Where's the card?
So where?
But where's the card then? Where's the card?
That's one thing that's brilliant about him is he takes on his player for fun. He just loves it. And when he's wide out there, it's his position. We just need to understand Ahmad plays there. Look at him. Look at him.
There you go. Oh, I tried to go through the legs. Look how easy it is to get past Christian Eriksen.
I'm not gonna
the
lie.
first one.
Eriksen hasn't been bad. He hasn't been bad.
He's better in the 10 because he's not involved in all the sort of hustle and bustle of the middle of the pitch, isn't he?
Bruno can't lose the ball there. Well done. Well done. Teamwork together.
Who's Garnacho? Tracking back by Garnacho, KG.
Go on, Sexy. Go on, Sexy. Make that good run.
Oh, Bruno Fernandes.
We look like we're better going forward a little bit.
The things that just concerns me a bit. It's just, obviously, look, we should be 1-0 up. That goal should have stood. But from open play, we don't create a lot, do we? We get to the final third and we don't know what we want to do with it.
We just look a little bit better on the. It's not the worst football I've seen from us under Amram so far.
7 likes away, by the way, guys, from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get to 1K. We've got over 1,600 people watching. Still 0-0. About 11 minutes to go to half-time. Man United have had a goal ruled out for
it doesn't even feel like there's 11 minutes
foul.
after.
Did you see City last night, KG?
Nah, I was live doing some Man United stuff, but heard it was 4-2.
Yeah.
I was going to do a hate along as well, but I was like, I just wanted to chill with the family before. You know, we got loads more shows to do. We got like a watch along today. I got another one on. Oh, it's back. I got another one on Saturday. Then we're
And next weekend, KG, what have we got? The Royal Rumble.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Everyone's in that Royal Rumble, bro. Yeah, I'm declaring myself. I feel like every time I watch SmackDown and Raw, yeah, everyone's declaring themselves for the Royal Rumble, and they're getting to WrestleMania because they're. Oh my goodness!
Yep.
I'm
Next
looking
weekend,
I'm looking to be like Wade Barrett on the stream. By the way.
Oh, Ahmad.
Wrong decision.
Ah, played behind.
I plan to. Are we gonna be like, you know how you know, like the commentary, you know? Oh, that's brilliant, eh? Let's go, boys.
He's gonna have a shoot. Oh! Good pass, Ahmad. Oh, good save. That was a really good save by Jack Butland. Schmeichel-esque.
Ericsson, why'd you stop, mate? Fernandez, that was
Great
good
pass
there.
by Bruno Fernandes, yeah. Yes, next weekend on my channel, OWEN Wrestling News 365.
Yeah.
I will be joined by KG, that comedian. We'll be doing the Royal Rumble on Netflix live. And
so easy to watch.
Yeah. It's gonna be a bit like this. We are gonna be Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler. That's
Good.
what we are gonna be.
Yeah. I'm always gonna be rooting for the bad guy.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I'll get fully in my Jim Ross bag. I'll be like,
That son of a bitch!
I'll be doing that.
I'll be eating as well. I'll be eating. It was so good watching JBL.
They reckon he's going to come back and have a match. Garnacho. Bruno.
Finish!
Cuts it back. Oh, it would have been a great goal.
Sexy though. You got to take a better shot than that. It's like the lean back. It's the Fat Joe shot, bro. You can't be leaning back on that bad boy, fam.
That was a good ball by Bruno again. Good cutback by Dallo as well.
God, give me a bit more. But Butland's having the game of his life right now. Oh, are they in? Are they in? Martinez have to win this battle, mate. You know what?
Lenny.
Been impressed with Lenny in this game today.
But United just upped it a little bit.
The timing is good, and it's so easy to watch. Yeah.
I tell you, it is good timing next week. Again, it's going to be, the event starts at 11. I'll be live from 10:45. KG will join me just before it starts as well.
Yes, I can't. I'm so excited.
And so I'm sure someone will put a link in the chat to my channel. And
oh no, a lot of space. He's going to shoot. I would
shoot. Deflection. Well done, Bayindia. Reacted well.
A lot of space he was given there. Comes off
Martinez.
Good, well done.
Yeah, he does well there, Bayindia. Yeah,
he does really well there, actually.
I'll tell you what, with Bayindia this evening, he hasn't had a ton to do, but everything he's answered every question, hasn't he?
So far, he does well, man. So,
like you said, if that was Onana, he might be doing mannequin challenge. You just stand there.
Please, boys, keep the ball out. To the referee looking to give a look at him. Face off, you prick. Just waiting to give one away, give a penalty or something stupid.
Another corner. Tavernier. Yeah, good. You're asking about pushing and shoving because apparently doesn't even have to be barely a touch for it to get ruled out. So keep that same energy. Oh, well done, Bayern D. Does well again. It's a foul. I tell you what, it's a free kick anyway, but he does really well.
Well done. Oh, he's just chinking his neck. What's Bayern there? What's that? Oh no. Oh no. No. No way.
Look at that. I tell you what, yeah. Straight from direct quarters. He learned his lesson from Spurs, KG. Against Spurs, that would have gone in.
Oh, he gets taken out by, is that Collier? Fuck off about you're very fortunate to get a free kick. So angry,
JP87TM, second half, Blessy will bag a brace. Jadine says Hoyland is going to be in the Rumble. And Danny DeFito says, Rumble prediction, guys. Punk for the men's, returning Charlotte Flair for the women's.
Ooh, Charlotte Flair's back. I think it's going to be hard to get rid of Nia Jax. She's on a warpath at the moment.
I think it's
again,
going to be. I think might be right on that one. It's going to be Charlotte Flair or Becky Lynch. I think for the women's, and I think it's going to be for the men's. Oh, the men's is going to be John Cena. John Cena wins the Royal Rumble.
I really don't want it to be John Cena.
It'll be John Cena.
I know he's saying his goodbye tour, but I think there's other fights he can have. Do you know who I like?
Collier.
I like Kevin Owens.
Yeah. I like the shirt he had the other day.
Ah, really? I like the fact that he doesn't mind going up as much.
Son of a security systems technician. Because Dusty Rose, Cody's dad, had a shirt that said American Dream, the son of a plumber. So he had Canadian Dream, son of a security systems technician. Here's Bruno to Christian Eriksen.
Yes, here we go. Wide, Garnacho. Give it Delo. Good delivery.
Nice back heel.
One day Delo's going to deliver.
Collier.
We're playing good football, guys. We're playing good football, I have to say it, honestly. And listen to the fans.
There is a bit of noise, actually, for once, isn't there? The last few games, it's been so dead because it's been slow.
Go on. Let's unpick him. Something good.
Dallo.
Jaxie, get in the box. Oh, shit. Put something in there. A good delivery. Good delivery into the box, boys. Martinez
can step forward. He's going to shoot. Oh. It's a save from Butland in the end.
Martinez. Oh, that's impressive, that.
It's on target.
If he scored that, this guy's trying to score the best goal of the season. This guy's like scoring. Butland's been good, isn't he?
He's done all right in this game. He's, I think, the judge, if he was to describe him, he would probably say,
Done okay.
Probably say,
done okay.
Okay. That's the difference between the judge. He will either say,
Done okay.
Or
it ain't been fucking good enough.
That's the difference. You know what I mean? The difference in him.
Piss off. You just need to score, man.
Oh. Ouch. Look at that. Ah. It's a nasty one. Godson, that's a violation. I said Jim Saeed playing up front for Rangers.
Who said that? What's he wrong with it? Oh, I just want to win, bro.
And of course, if we do win, we can give away a shirt.
The game's got like some. It feels good today.
It's got a bit of pace to it, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, it still can be a bit, still Man United at the moment. Here's Ahmad. All the players at the back post again. We've copied Arsenal's set-piece routine. Ball in. That come off Xerxes. No, might have hit him in the face.
Ahmad's doing some good corners, though.
We've looked better from set pieces. Probably the best I've seen our set pieces under Amarim.
On both sides.
Well, actually, under Ten Arcs. We've had over 70% of the ball, but we have 7 shots, 2 on target. No goal. We have had chances, and we should be 1-0 up, of course, from the corner.
Come on, boys.
So you'd like to think that even if we don't go at halftime leading, it will come.
Come on, boys. Bring the score down. How many minutes? 3.
Minimum of 3 minutes.
I think it should be longer. Ericsson, Ericsson's been tidy in this game, Ericsson's been all right.
Here's Martinez. Garnacho, who's sort of quietened down a little bit, hasn't he?
Good.
He started off quite fast, didn't he, Garnacho? But he sort of slowed down a little bit last sort of 20 minutes.
I swear to God. If we get a real left wing back, life would be so much sweeter. Because the amount of space, imagine we have what we have on Ahmad, like what Ahmad does for us on the right hand side. Imagine we had something like that on the left. Brilliant. It'll be so hard to play against.
Godson says we need ball in merch, guys. UV merch on the horizon. One day. One day.
Carrying.
We did get over 1,000 likes, by the way. We still got over 1,600 people watching. If you haven't already clicked the like button, as we're about 90 seconds away from half time.
Oh, that was nasty work there. What are you doing?
Arrows, you've run into each other.
It's not a foul.
Oh, they left the foul on Leacher.
Yeah, I thought it was a foul on them.
Is that the guy they're saying looks like Saeed?
Ooh. Let's have a look at this. Hey, that's got to be a yellow.
Garnacho is going to keep it in. He will. Sort of a light 55 million.
Go on, Zex. What do you think so far?
I wonder. I don't think he'll make any subs at halftime. Amarim. Rangers will be very happy, of course, because they'll be like, well, we expected them to have some chances. Keeper's made some saves. We have had a couple of chances. Obviously, we had the goal ruled out, but it's the same. It's what we expect from United, isn't it? When we don't create a ton, we've had a lot of the ball. We don't do a lot with it. It's the same old, isn't it?
I can't believe the way we're using Casemiro. Yeah, he's not part of the plans. He's just there as a senior player, just talking to getting the kids through it. They're saying Xerxes not getting enough of the ball. They're talking about Xerxes right now.
Yeah. Well, because Ali McCoy said he reckons Højlund will come on for Xerxes. But this is, I said this before the match, this is what happens every single time that one of them starts, is we go, oh, that person that starts isn't good, get the other on. The other comes on, does okay, and we go, right, they should start again. Højlund starts at the weekend against Fulham. won't do well. Then we'll be like, oh, get Xerxes on. It's much of a muchness, isn't it, between them both? Let's be honest.
Literally. I think it's tough because I don't think he's had a like a bad game. I don't think he's received enough of the ball though.
And there is the halftime whistle. It's halftime. It is Manchester United 0, Rangers 0. De Ligt did have the ball in the back of the net, but it was ruled out after a push by Lenny Oro. Have had some chances, some saves by Jack Butland. A couple of actually quite good saves from Butland, but so far still 0-0. It's not as if Rangers haven't had some chances as well. Bayern has been forced to make a couple of saves, KG. It's a weird one, actually, isn't it? Because look, if you were just sort of the neutral watching it, you'd be like, "Oh, Man United, they're rubbish." Ironically enough, considering how we've been playing recently, it's actually a bit better than how we've played recently, but it's still not great, and it's still also as a lack of sort of threat and of attacking play. I would think if we play like that for the next 45 minutes, we'll probably win the game because I think we'll have chances in the second half. But at the same time, again, we know what we are. But we should have had a goal. We should be 1-0 up. That goal being ruled out is a joke because I don't know what Lenny Oro has actually done. There it's ridiculous.
I think Bayern has, that's the first thing that we should really get into. Some really good saves. Looked good in here. Looked good in the game, man. Like, this is what we're looking for from him as a keeper, Hopefully it continues into the second half and I get to see him on the weekend. Again, I want to see him 5 games. I want to make up my mind on Bayern. Is he good enough, There's no way that there can be no... there has to be a reaction to what happened on the weekend. And that third save, you make up your mind. Like, I think Amarin's done what everyone would do. You're not playing. There's no way I can't look at that. And it's not like he signed Onana. So he doesn't have the, like, how it would be probably difficult for Ten Hag because you've gone out your way to get rid of the other keeper, brought this one in. You have to stand by him. But we've seen this over and over again. And Ruben's just realized, I'm going to go for the next guy. And I've liked some of the saves from him. There's one where it takes a wicked deflection, gets down low, deals with it. There's been some... he's been decent on corners as well. So, yeah, so far, so good from Bayern. I've been impressed with his selection.
But the interesting thing, I suppose, with United, and we did kind of see this in the opening 10 minutes, which is we can have a lot of the ball. I mean, we've had, how much possession have we had in this game? We've had 70% possession. We have had some chances, but of course, we know the Bozo gene does exist, strong in us. And we still have the ability to give the ball away and give a chance. We still do look a bit vulnerable on transition. You would say the left-hand side, again, it's a weird one, isn't it? Because this is why you were sort of saying earlier on, if we could get a left wing back, having that actual width of someone that could actually go past a player would be so useful for us. Because on the right hand, we actually, to be fair, we haven't seen Ahmad have a ton of the ball on the right. If he'd have got involved in the game more, you want to see him maybe go out a couple of players. Like I said, I still think we will go on. We will go on and win the game. We should be 1-0 up. Again, that decision by the referee is, I still don't get it. But as long as it's 0-0, again, with these players, you still have this element of just don't trust these players.
You have to come out at halftime on point. That's what we have to do. We really have to, halftime, the team has to know exactly what to do, not concede early, and try and get that goal. That will make all the difference. That's what Man United have to do in this game. We want to qualify, so it gives us a lot more time on the training pitch. We don't want to play extra games trying to qualify. And this is for a club that like us that desperately are in need of money, in need of European money. We have to play these games. Just even for this year, we get to, I don't know, the semis, quarters, wherever we get to in this competition, that prize money is worth it. So I stay in this competition as long as we can.
Joe's quite interesting actually as well. I think this maybe sums it up, and I'd like to know what the chat thinks about this. So there's one comment here says Toby is looking shaky. The next comment says I'm liking Collier's cameo. And then Drosky says Toby is a good athlete and not great on the ball. It's interesting actually that there's sort of, what do you guys think in the chat? Do you think Toby Collier's done well in the game? I think he's done. I think, to quote lead judges, if I had to quote lead judges, I would probably say something like
Done okay.
in there. I mean, it's interesting. You get Alan there says Collier's treating the ball like a hot potato. Trisfit says Collier has been tidy. Louis says Toby has looked decent on the ball. He's done okay. It's quite interesting to see some people are saying no, he's not done well. I think he's done fine. I think he's done. He's
done
fine.
okay. He has done okay. I don't think
he's done okay.
To say that he's had little moments where he's lost the ball, but then look where he's playing. He's playing an unforgivable position. In the pivots positions where you're gonna get, if they get onto him, chances are it's gonna be a shot on target. If they can get through him, the next is just the goal. So I think he's done. I think he's been decent. I think I've enjoyed his performance. Tried to get forward. He's had some energy. What I like about what I've seen from him is we're not playing Ugarte today, and it's okay. That's important.
Yeah, he's not the best on the ball, is he? He's energy. He's got energy.
Yeah, I thought he's been okay. The perfect way to describe him. He's just been okay.
Yeah.
But he gives us an option now. Now knowing that we have him, because I always worry that without Ugarte in his team, what's going to happen to us? And he's looked hard. He just cleaned up nicely. He's cleaned up nicely, and it's good to know that we have that as an option now. And the more games he plays, the better he'll get. So yeah, big up to Collier.
Godson says sub-striker makes the most of tired defenders, suggesting, I guess, if Hoyland were to come on. Who else do you say has stood out to you, KG? Who are you on? Who are you watching? Who are you on player watch again?
Bruno.
It was the Portuguese contingent, Bruno and Dallo, wasn't it?
Bruno and Dallo. Dallo's actually had some good moments. Obviously his Bozo moments count, but his connection with Garnacho.
Well, with the Garnacho one, because again, early on, for those that weren't in the first few minutes, every touch that Garnacho made, KG's head was in his hands because he was going, we're going to sell him and he's going to do well. He then got a bit quieter as the half went on. Did get a bit more quiet. What have you made of his performance thus far?
You know what? This is where we talk about Dallo, because look at that heavy touch. That's the shit I'm talking about. That one to Taverner. Wait, that's the shit right there. Look, straight chance. That's Dallo. That is Dallo. That is Dallo. You lose the ball and it's just they're onto us so quickly. And it's before Dallo. We've seen that before when he goes in and gets the red card in that one. Can't have that. He cannot do that. Now you should know better. He should be playing better, but he just does that heavy touch. And they say he's supposed to be better on the ball. But anyway, him and Garnacho were finding a really good relationship on the left-hand side. And I'm starting to see more of Garnacho taking on this man, going wide and stuff, but it kind of fizzled out. It didn't continue. It didn't turn into anything. There was a nice good cross into the box that Garnacho swung in. This is ridiculous that this has been disallowed.
I know, the disallowed goal, it's a joke. Look.
That's a foul.
They're saying Lenioro shoved him. I mean, look. There's nothing. That's it. Literally, it's like that. Yeah, it's a joke of a decision. I mean, it's such a disgrace. I cannot believe.
That's what you got.
Madness.
I can't.
Madness.
I still can't believe that. I still can't believe that. What are they saying in the studio for that? Are they saying it's fair? They're saying it's fair.
They said. I didn't hear what they said.
What are they saying? Let's go. That's disgusting, though. What a crazy thing to happen.
Well, apparently Harry Maguire is warming up, KG. So Harry Maguire might be coming on at halftime. For who, though, is the question. Yeah, for who?
Do you reckon they need to give people rest? Do you reckon it's for De Ligt or Euro?
Yeah, maybe for, who would it be for?
Maybe.
Pablo Palmeiras says Hutton said the Rangers got away with one. Yeah, it is good. Yeah, because it was a joke of a decision by the referee, and everyone knows that. I can believe. Obviously, it's Ali McCoy. He's Rangers icon, player, manager. But everyone commentary trying to be like, yeah, it's a shove in the back. It's not enough for anyone to turn it over. You're taking the piss, Ali. I mean, everyone knows you're a joker, but what? I mean, My word.
Real,
My word.
Cold. TNT said it was soft and it was a goal. Yeah, of course it was. I can't believe that they've done that. Toby Collier, half by numbers versus Rangers. Dribbles completed, 94%. Accuracy, pass accuracy, 66%. Jules 1. Wait, what is that? Oh, wait, sorry, no, 100% dribble. Hey, 100% dribbles completed, 94% accuracy. 60% Jules 1. 32% passes. There you go. Wait, 32 passes. How many completed?
Well, I was just looking at, like they were saying in the chat there, maybe the referee ruled it out because what Lenny Oro did to the player actually is that
He could have been killed.
I was looking at the stats. I couldn't see. I was ahead of it. Go back again.
Where was Ridvan? There you go. Oh,
That's it. 32 passes attempted, 30 passes completed, 2 interceptions. Yeah. Pass accuracy is high, 94%. You know what? He's done okay.
He's done okay.
It won a 66 pass accuracy. It was higher than that.
Should we go back to it again, KG? If I can find it.
No. It's fine.
Done okay.
Done okay. Come on, boys. Just win this game. I'm looking like Tetris. Hopefully it fixes itself.
Yeah, you're back now. Biggie Third says Bruno actually lost the ball more than the kid. And Mr. Darkside with the super chat says Ahmad versus Masraoui at right wing back proves it's the player rather than the system. Player profiles matter. Well, like we said before, I mean, you need people. We don't have wing backs. We don't have wing back. You know what I mean? We don't have them.
We have a wing back system, bro. Yeah, and we don't have the wing backs. Insanity.
We don't have any. It's crazy.
That's why
we've got over 2K watching.
Go on.
We got over 2K watching, and we are not even at 1,200 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get it to 1,500 before the second half starts. You were saying, KG?
If we get one on the left, in that left wing back, we'll be totally different. We need someone that can really get forward. I heard that.
Do you think it'd be that simple, though?
Yeah, you just need
one player into the team will make that much of a difference.
Well, not like totally, but then what you do is give Ahmad some space to operate in. Stop Ahmad usually, and you can stop Man United's attacking sense. You know, if anything we're gonna do attacking wise has to come through Ahmad, or Bruno does something, has a wicked little reverse pass or something crazy like that. If you're giving him something to think about on the left-hand side as well, look how much of the ball Dalot seems to find himself with. So he's on the ball a lot. He probably has the ball more than most of our players. But then what does it turn out into being? Absolutely nothing. Delivery, left one in. It's just not good enough. Can't assist, can't score. And a player like that just is not helping us at the moment. We just need more.
People in the chat sort of answer. Oh, there's a lot actually going on in the chat. A lot of people having their opinions as well. Tuba says, who's going to play as the left centre attacking mid if Garnacho leaves? Well, that's kind of what you were saying, wasn't it? Of going that it's all right to sell Garnacho if you were going to fund, right, we need to get left wing back, we need to do this, we need to do that. But you've also got to replace him. We can't just go through the window and be like, we don't get anyone else in. You know, and by all accounts, actually, I would assume that Garnacho, if it did happen, they're sort of saying that Anthony being loaned out to Betis is what's going to fund possibly getting a left wing back. So you would assume, wouldn't you, that the Garnacho money would go into getting an actual proper inside 10, and maybe even like a right wing back. Maybe, you know, it's a lot of money.
Well, if we bring in Yao Felix on loan, I'm not mad at that.
I'm not really having it. Yao Felix overrated.
On loan?
Overrated.
On loan? It's not to buy him, just to say, hey, go the extra body in the 10. Why not? We're doing business with them already. I don't see why we couldn't just
not that it takes anything off the price. Not that it takes anything off.
It won't take anything off the price at all. They'll pay what the price is, but say, listen, you need a place for him to go. We can sort something out. I would be interested in on loan. We can't not have anything. We have to give.
I'm not saying it's if it was João Felix or nothing, then I'd be like, well, I guess you can't have nothing. But I think there's options out there. I just don't trust our scouting. That's the problem. I don't trust United. I don't trust the play. I don't trust anyone. DTA.
Well,
That's what United does to you.
Sorry,
Players
man.
are back in the tunnel.
There you go. Zaxi still with the team, coming out with the boys. Maguire's
Maguire
there.
is coming out. Lenny's
It's
there.
Delit's not there.
Is-
Delit's
I think
gone.
it's Delict.
Yeah. And again, Maguire spraying from he's getting the centre back's getting a lot of time and space on the ball, so you can find some good passes, some good diags.
The crossfield passes.
Yeah. Maybe trying to give him a rest as well.
And from the set pieces, maybe. Although it was, Delict who got the disallowed goal.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, though, United. Get the win. Take the stress away from us, KG. So KG can relax. And don't make KG have to bring out the Legos. They're there. They're there, and they will be used. They will, if need be, they will be brought out. Didn't have to do it in the first half. He was all right, he was entertained enough.
Who said fake Lego? Me. Never, no chance.
KG, he's a celebrity. He doesn't get knockoff Lego.
No, my wife, one of her clients is Lego. So she actually works with Lego, which is wicked. So yeah. I wouldn't be honest. Yeah. I got that Pharrell Williams rocket before anyone did. What?
They're saying Timu Lego.
Nah, have some respect.
All right, come on, United.
Someone said KG's wife works for Arteta. No chance.
Right, Manchester United getting ready to kick off. I think it's going to be Collier to kick off for United. Wait for the referee's whistle. And we're off. Bayern Deer with the kick. Generational.
Yep. Now, my wife's
slow starts.
She's got a real job. She's a director. She works for a massive ad company.
What do you mean she doesn't sit online and make jokes about football? And do Australian accents.
Nothing away. Don't give nothing away early.
Wow. Yeah, has he kicked that out for a corner? Get out. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone defend like that. It's a 50-50, and Dallow's just like he's Peter Kay, hoofed it out for a corner. What the fuck? Here you go, have this. Oh, man. If they score from this, it was Bruno headed it away.
I can't deal with him anymore. I can't deal with him no more.
I know people have been saying, oh, they don't know if Patrick Dorgu's all that. I don't think Patrick Dorgu would do that.
No chance. Oh, go on, Zaxi. Go on, Zaxi.
Right. Come on, United.
I think he does it on purpose. I think he does it on purpose. He's like, oh, I got KG here, and I got KG watching me, special attention. I'm gonna piss him off. I'm gonna ruin it. I've just decided.
What must he think as well, Ruben Amorim? It's just 15 minutes, Hey, guys, focus, concentrate, blah, blah, blah. Dallas kicks out for a corner straight away from the halfway line. You're going, am I... You must start proper, feel like you're being gaslit.
Yeah.
Am I not?
You have to. You're joking now, innit? You're taking the piss.
Yeah. Oh, man. Harry Maguire.
Maguire, all the room in it, all the space in the world to spray. There you go. Perfect. Look at that.
Nice 1-2. Ahmad.
Kick again.
That's better.
Messi.
Oh, that's better though. Start from the Maguire pass as well, KG.
And I like that Ericsson and Ahmad are finding a real understanding between them. Really good combination play from them two.
Combination. It wasn't sloppy.
It's not sloppy at all. Sloppy. Sloppy. Oh, we missed that guy. Hansen, man. Watch the low probably score as well.
Ball in. Oh, it's headed off the line.
You see Jaskalainen, fam.
Off the Yuski. Off the Yuski Jaskalainen.
No, don't foul him. Oh, he's still on the ball. Still on the ball. Goes wide. Watch the overlap. Stay with him. Go with him. Ah!
Edge of the box.
I just thought that was really easy.
It would have been classic United, wouldn't it?
What in the Declan Rice is going on? What is this team in Rice that I'm looking at?
Look, that was Bruno. Just stopped.
Look at this. Oh, you know what? I'm sick of McCoy's right now. He's just annoying me, bro.
Nathan says, "KG, is that you?" LOL. Maybe because of Minecraft settings. Maybe that's what it is.
I'm back on Minecraft settings.
Red Devils 99 says, "KG loves Lego so much his stream turns to Lego time to time."
Just gotta deal with it. It'll get better. Go on to low. Sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, the low. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do you see what I'm saying? Are you seeing it? Are you seeing it though? The guy gets the ball on the like.
They've had more shots on target now than us, KG.
Hopefully, it just fixes itself and it gets better. The low just made. I'm just sick of it, man. Take the ball down. Just be dangerous.
They say Maguire's been clutching his leg since he came on.
Oh my God! Don't tell me you put on an injured player.
And we don't have another defender on the bench.
It's going to be a Casemiro job. Go on, Bruno. Oh, go on, Kalia. That's yours, Ericsson.
When's it back? Oh,
Ericsson should have went into Xerxes there. Don't shoot.
Good pass. Garnacho. Cuts it back, Bruno! Oh, roof of the net.
I felt like that ball was in there for air forever. I felt like that ball was in the air forever. I don't feel like we're lucky, man. You know,
Ericsson with the corner this time. Ball in.
Oh!
It's in!
Harry Maguire! Harry Maguire!
I don't even know if it was Harry Maguire. I think it's Butland. I think it's Butland just punches it in the back of the net.
Massive. Harry Maguire.
That's justice. Justice after the corner in the first half, KG, because that corner should have counted. So you know what? Butler went off right in the back of the net for you. Take a look at this.
Oh!
It's not Maguire, KG. He punches it in the back of the net.
Forever red.
Look at this.
That's crazy.
Punched in the back of the net.
We just said he's better.
But that's justice. That's justice.
Absolute justice, mate.
Justice, because we should be 1-0 up anyway, because Delict's goal should have counted. Set pieces, KG. We've been better at set pieces. I mean, that's a shocking mistake.
Once a red, always a red. Oh, I love that. Let's get the goals now, boys. Let's get the goals. It's 2 set pieces, though. We've been dangerous. Go on, set piece coach. Set piece coach.
Should be 2-0 up.
Waste. Am I still blurry?
No, you bet now.
Thank you.
Why? Have you changed something? Have you fixed something?
Oh, nothing.
No. Here's Maguire.
Xerxes.
There right now. KG, smell blood. Yeah?
Shh. Oh.
Bruno Fernandes tries the ball to Ahmad. Ahmad! What did he try? He's offside.
Oh, I would have loved it.
He's offside. Oh, Malassia's coming on. Is this going to be for Maguire? Or is this going to be for maybe Dallo? It's good to actually hear some noise at Old Trafford, isn't it?
Who's coming off?
They're saying they think it's going to be Lenny Yoro. Oh. It is Lenny Yoro off, Malassia coming on.
So what's going to happen now? Is he all right? Or is he just getting a rest?
Maybe he's getting a bit of a rest.
You know what? I've been impressed with this manager. He is managing minutes and making sure like he can keep his players fit. Like he's had a proper timetable for them saying, "No, Yog, we need to give you a rest. We need to."
So it looks like Dallo's going into the back 3 now.
Jesus Christ.
Right. Get a second goal. Kill the game off, KG. That's what we're looking for.
Please, Delo, just be a normal human.
As things stand, Manchester United up to 4th in the Europa League, in the league phase.
Is that Dallo? That's gifted that ball. Get across, get across, get across.
See that out, Maguire. See that out. Oh, no. Gives it to Malassia.
You know, he's been impressed. Do you know he's impressed me? Ericsson.
Some people are saying you've got the agenda.
We should have seen how he just hooked that ball out like a look. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm sick of it. I'm not doing it. I'm not. And I'm on Delo watch for sake.
Maguire pass. They're really zooming in on him, aren't they? Jeez.
Yeah. It's so nice to know that
goal still.
Collier just gives us an option, man. That's really good for us into Zaxi. Zaxi. Don't understand that, Bruno. Not at all. Don't understand that, Prince. This is literally a proper Bruno type game. The good and bad, all in one.
Yeah.
You know, like some
that's
really
what you get with him.
moments, and then Bruno, then that's good, Bruno. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, sure, he can get that. Oh.
Scotland is playing like a agent for Man United.
If that was anyone but Ericsson, if that was, say, Ahmad, he'd have got that.
How nice does it look to see Man United in like
higher up in a table?
So crazy. We were 6. Where was we in this table before? We was in somewhere stupid under Ten Hag, innit? Couldn't win.
Yeah, we didn't win. We drew our games. But it's turned into an all right campaign because we haven't lost yet. I mean, the league phase, as long as you finish in the top 8, I guess it's somewhat redundant in the sense that, you know, you because I've seen people sort of saying that actually the people that are finishing higher up in the Champions League, there's some actually big teams that might go through in the playoffs, so they might end up getting some terrible draws.
Them draws are going to be wicked to watch, though. It's not tiresome, Alexander. It's not
the agenda.
It's just you're taking the piss, Alexander.
People are saying, "Oh, Lenny might be injured. Look, he's got his leg strapped up." Yeah, he's got some strapping around his knee. The agenda.
Because you lot can see it. It's like I'm making it up. The red card, I was telling you, you lot saw that one, bro. You seen, look at the games. Go back and check it. Sometimes people just say it's an agenda. We're not actually saying the truth. The guy's playing like crap.
What? Also as well, KG, do you remember the West Ham game when he missed the open goal?
Everything's always an agenda when, like, I don't understand it sometimes. I'm like, I'm seeing what you're seeing. Come on. Do you get what I'm saying? You're watching it as well.
Some people are just saying it's because you still just favour the Wan-Bissaka, you know, your son. You know,
I've got over Wan-Bissaka.
South London bias. You know what I mean?
I'm not even thinking about Wan-Bissaka. Sick of it, bro.
Bro, I mean, and you did offer to you picked to watch Dallo. Good flick by Bruno. Malacia. Garnacho cuts inside.
Don't shoot. Good stuff.
Back to Bruno.
Oh, that was nice.
Good touch by Dallo.
That was really nice. It was really nice. I won't lie.
If he scores this game.
Shame!
He's in the post.
Could have Swiss. Yeah.
Oh.
Should be
Nearly 2. Super Chat says, KG, would you take Reguli on again, or is he terrified by the prospect of having to announce his name correctly?
Here we go.
Would you take Regulon again?
I don't know. No, I want someone that gets forward and is dangerous. Like, you can score goals. That's what I need.
And Joseph says, we need both of you on every stream so we win. Our record is fairly strong, although at the weekend, again, it's the Trinity one.
Oof.
I'm surprised he took it with his left foot.
You have to try and say it. Go on, sexy. That's ugly. Take your time. Maguire.
Cool. Why do I feel like you're putting yourself into a breakdown? I feel like you're on the verge, but we're winning, so it's all right.
Oh, it's fine. I'm just like, Maguire, surely you understand that's the wrong decision. There's no one near you, mate.
Has there been a yellow card in this game? There hasn't. There hasn't been a yellow card in this one.
Huh?
Free kick. Put it on the keeper again. See if he tries like a scorpion save.
You're taking liberties. They're singing the Viva Garnacho song.
Yeah.
Bro, he's going, fam. Listen to what we're doing.
Ball in. And that's a corner.
Listen to what they're singing, bro. The fans
Singing
are
Viva
up.
Garnacho. I still singing Viva Garnacho, KG.
Is that the fans saying the message?
It's very loud, isn't it?
Very loud. What are they saying?
It's a pretty loud message, isn't it? Ball in.
I love it. Ahmad has worked. No,
That's a foul, referee.
Not foul on us. The fans are basically saying we want him to stay, right?
I mean, that was a pretty loud.
Yeah.
That was a pretty loud statement. Oh, we got kicked in the face.
Of course, it's accidental.
Larry says, laugh my ass off. Agenda is crazy. Garnacho misses an easy chance. Owen, I'm surprised he took it with his left foot. KG, he was trying to set it. Imagine Dallo missed that. They're saying the agenda, if Dallo missed that, you'd say he's terrible, KG.
Oh, whatever.
And Larry just, he's...
Whatever, man. Sell him to Chelsea for 60 million.
He's just people are just seeing things, you know what I mean? Just
obviously Garnacho's got, oh my goodness, no, he's not injured, is he? Oh,
he's fine, KG.
no, but I don't want us to like he's the only option right now to making money.
Yeah, I know, but he's fine.
We can't, if he's the only option to making money, like to get some signings.
But you know what I mean? The chat's going, KG's like being like desperate for Garnacho to stay. He goes down off a really sort of not that much of a foul, and straight away he's not injured, is he? Is he okay?
Yeah,
like a protective parent.
You know how Man United will be for him to get injured, and then after we can't sell. If he's our only issue, bro, we like. It's sell him and make money or we're finished, basically. Ball in!
Ball in! Oh, has he missed? McGuire's.
You cannot do that. Criminality.
He's onside as well. Oh, what a miss.
How can you miss? How can you? Oh, my God. That's criminal, that.
Ronald Lad says the G in KG stands for Garnacho. Kevin Garnacho.
It's ridiculous. Take him on. Oh, lovely work. Go on. Ericsson, you've been brilliant.
Ball in.
Ericsson's been a really good 10, you know.
Godson says, chat, why are we doing this? Dallo is pants.
I think they just do it to piss me off sometimes. Honestly, because...
What? God, we should be like 3-0 up. We had a goal ruled out. Undeserved. Maguire's missed a sitter. So we got a goal. Garnacho's hit the post.
Oh, can you... Now the delegates in the chat. They know about that. How? Touch. Wide. No, you criminal. No. Put the ball out. Let the ball go out. Oh, it doesn't. That should have been an easy pass, you know. Fernandez, don't be silly.
Good tackle by Dallo.
You know when we start to get relaxed. Fernandez, wake up.
KG,
wake up.
That's what people are trying to say,
man.
you know. It was Bruno and Dallo, the two people you were watching. They defended that, you know. Is there going to be some praise for Dallo for that tackle?
You're actually taking the piss now as well, isn't it?
I'm not taking the piss, because if he didn't do that, you would be like, I hate this player. But he did just tackle the ball.
Well done. You know, well
we gotta keep same energy.
Generational stop from Dallo.
I'm not saying generational. I'm just saying you ignored it.
That was brilliant. It was the best thing I've seen today.
I'm not saying brilliant. You just, you know what I mean.
It's fantastic.
You just ignored it. Ball in by Garnacho.
Didn't want to say it was brilliant because they'll say that they'll call me.
Oh,
I thought I was gonna get there. Owen, that's the gaslighting things you love to see.
it's not gaslighting. No, that's not gaslighting.
Yes,
it was Bruno and Dallo tackled the ball, and you just ignored it and said, right, let's carry on. And let's get, you got to do the same thing. When they do something bad, criticize. When they do something good, you say they did well. And specifically when they're the two players. They're the two players that you're watching. You're on Dallo and Bruno watch.
Oh my God, who's done that? Is that Bruno?
Bruno gave the ball away there. Criticize.
I told you, when he starts to get relaxed and just enjoying the game. Bruno, keep your head in the game, bro. Oh, they done two there. Ball in. Dallo. He's there. Good cover from Dallo. Knew that no one was going to be there.
I'm just saying. If we're going to do a rounded analysis, you've got to say what they do well and what they do badly. Can't just ignore it when they do something good.
I'm looking forward to this wrestling stream. I think it's going to be brilliant.
Hey, I'm just, we're on player watch.
Touch! Well done. Go on, Sex. Oh, little nutmeg as well. Oh, it doesn't get it.
That'll be a foul.
There you go. Putting it around. That's good, Sexy.
Another sub for Rangers. 20 minutes left. Still 1-0.
Exactly.
Got to get a second goal, KG. Kill with the game.
All those subs that he bought, boy. Can I use 12 of them, please? Still very dangerous, the game being like this. Manuel
Ugarte and Kobe are coming on.
Don't give it away. Do not give it away in this moment. Do not ball in.
Back post.
He was all
cleared
alone.
by who?
He was
cleared by who, KG?
I didn't see. Dello, was it?
It was Dallo. Yeah, Dallo cleared that.
Well done, Dello. Honestly.
Yeah.
Dello, fantastic clearance. Oh my God. Man United were playing a dangerous game.
Bayern dear.
I want Manu to try and play in the 10 then. Let's have a look.
Well, it'll be interesting to see who they come on for, isn't it? Because they're just saying about Ericsson playing in the 10. See if Kobe comes on similar position.
Oh, that looks like a good run there. What are you going to do? Stay with him. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
What a pass
Good
that touch as well.
Touch.
Dello, stay with him. Well done, Dello. Made him go backwards.
I knew you were going to say that.
Absolutely phenomenal. Block the space. Forced him to go back. That's what they want in the chat. I'm going to do it.
No, I'm
going to praise everything.
You know what I mean?
It's not a foul. You do not get to wave that. Yes. Get up, you criminal. Shut up. and put the ball down. How dare you hold on to it for that long? What kind of disrespect is he still walking with it? They said flex KG. That's KG flex. Collier, good performance.
Toby Collier's coming off.
If the comments hasn't realized I'm petty by now, then they just don't know me, boy. Because
Toby Collier.
Done okay.
Oh, please, Cobby, get to play in that position.
Either Cobby goes forward or it's Bruno and Agatz and Bruno goes. It's Cobby and Agatz and Bruno goes forward.
Let him play in the 10. Let him have a try.
It doesn't look like it. What was that? Actually just lost the ball in a stupid position.
Amran just doesn't see him as that. Why not? He's
against Cobby.
That guy is wham.
Easy.
Oh no!
Get out.
It's still not. Listen, this game is not won.
I'm saying need a second goal.
Look how the ball falls for him perfectly.
Look at that. Thing is, they say, Ali McCoy just said, goalkeepers delighted to see it go straight at him. Onana did concede a goal against Nottingham Forest where the ball went literally that centre of the goal and he dived out the way of it. So get too carried away. Still could have gone in with Andre.
I can't believe the miss that Maguire had, you know.
At the post, goal ruled out.
Do you want to talk about that, miss? Do you want to talk about that? Do you want to talk about that shit? Do you want to talk about it? Did you see that?
We got a couple of super chats here. Biggie Third says, what a surprise, Ericsson playing well as a number 10. And Brian says, Cage's got the muscle shirt on, showing off the results, big man.
Thank you, man. Working hard. Okay.
And that's Brian's first super chat as well.
Oh, no. I thought Ahmad was free. We're never going to see Cobby in the 10, are we? Oh, wow. That's a dangerous pass.
Oh.
Don't foul him. No.
Careful. Be careful, Maguire. What are you doing, man? I mean, he was getting a bit handsy, wasn't he?
Getting handsy, mate.
Yeah.
Hollywood in the 80s, mate.
Yeah. Come on, KG. Oh, my God.
That's good for me, man. Fucking brilliant. He's got so many levels to that. Oh, man.
Well, they say they got a 5-picture deal after that.
Come on, man. I enjoyed that one.
Here's Malasia. Biggie Third says, Cage, at some point you will have to admit Bruno's completely outweight his pro. One great pass is 10 attempts, and you forget the 9 rubbish ones that came before.
Jeez, man. No, I hear what people are saying about the Bruno thing. I hear what they're saying. There's, oh my God! Did he put in the face?
Ahmad.
Oh,
I didn't need to.
Ahmad.
Good ball.
Hey, is that the Martinez special?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't. He could have bringing it down.
Just completely missed it.
Oh, McCoy's just do one. McCoy's just watching this game as a Rangers fan with an excellent ticket, bro. It's annoying, bro. Brilliant pass
Martinez.
to Dallo there into Martinez. Oh God!
Oh, good turn. Oh,
No.
now he lost it though. Actually,
Yes,
got
don't
track
foul
back.
him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Lovely work. No.
Cobby, get up. What? Oh, to United. I was going to say.
You're moving dangerously. That's what Bruno does, though. He works hard as fuck, and that's the part that they don't see. But hey, look at him. You look at this guy's putting in a shift. This is it, Bruno. That's the part of the game that he won't see. Important, man. Track him back.
Trick Bick.
He's the trick big. Oh,
Good pass that by Maguire.
Absolutely. Come on, you lot, get another goal.
Cobby.
The manager doesn't fancy you in the 10, does he? We want to see it. Ericsson had a good game there today. I think he just wants Cobby to control the game. Oh, that's a good pass.
Good pass.
Ain't gonna lie, Malacia hasn't offered anything going forward though. In that position.
And you can see why, literally, even getting Malacia back, he's like, I need a left wing back. I still don't have one.
Yeah, he's not offered anything. Like, it's like he's offered less going forward than Delo.
And then someone said, "What about Shaw?" And he went, "Who?"
Free?
Free kick. It's a booking. A yellow card.
Finally.
The first of the game.
On this player. He just loves it.
Our set piece is going to be better.
I think he's getting punished by Erasmus. Is like, big man, you need to play way better to see this pitch. And I respect it. I respect it.
And zooming in on Maguire, like he could get an easier chance than the one he had earlier on. Well, there he is, KG.
Oh,
say his name, he appears.
10 minutes. Makes sense.
Ball in. Oh, what a save. I thought it was in. It's Ugats.
Butland, man. Chill, man.
That's right.
I thought Xerxes got done to that.
Another corner. Danger.
Come on, we just need that goal. We need that extra goal.
They're telling him to move back. They go, move back, move back. Ball in. What is it with this ref and giving fouls from corners?
Where was he when we was playing in them games when Onana was getting trampled on?
Yeah. Hoyland on, Xerxes off.
You got 8 minutes, 9 minutes to do something. I think Xerxes done well today, actually. Not a bad game from him.
I think he did okay. It'll be interesting to see who Amarim goes with, won't it, on Sunday?
Still Xerxes. Done better. He's
Second half, he was better.
He's played well, man. He's growing into things. He's the number one at the moment, isn't it?
See what Hoyland does in this second half. In what, 10 minutes left?
Hopefully he takes his Butland. Hopefully he takes his opportunity and does something though, because that would be good for him. We need these players.
You got to get to that.
Malacia's one thing for sure. Defensively, he's going to give you that. You're living dangerously.
Daniel says, KG sounds stressed out. I think you've been more stressed out at points in this game than you've been at the moment.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh no! Come on! Come on!
He's at the. I think they've hit the post. I'm telling you, this is what happens when you don't take chances. He's offside. He's offside.
Oh my God!
Hits the post.
You know,
Yeah.
and thingy Binder that does well comes out.
It would have been offside anyway.
Jeez.
But again, that just goes to show, like we've been saying, it's not KG. It's not over. It ain't over, mate.
At all. A lot of football to be played.
Good analysis. That's like KG, the analyst, is coming out there. A lot of football to be played.
A lot of football to be played.
Yeah. Goal alone takes a couple of seconds.
I feel like
Well done, Garnacho.
I feel like Rasmus will score in this game now.
I hope so. Yeah, how far are you going to walk up the side of the pitch?
Oh my goodness. Arsenal do that all the time. Look at him trying to criminal. There you go. Criminal. Watch him take these more steps up there. Throw it now. Look at him. Where's he getting?
Pushing the back.
Referee. Oh.
Bruno Fernandes.
This is good.
Bruno cuts it back. Oh. I'm watching her sort of try and build up and score from open play is like pulling teeth, isn't it? You just sort of go, ugh.
Come on, boys.
Leecher.
We just don't score enough. But we should have scored 2 or 3 in this game today, to be honest.
Yeah.
If we're being fair to ourselves. Oh my God.
I tell you what, you're in. Oh, it slipped.
They've been fouled.
I think it was Malacia slipped.
I think Garnacho's been good today, you know.
KB says, "Oh, I'm a dentist, and I prefer pulling teeth to watching United try and score an open play."
Damn. But dentists would prefer to pull teeth in it.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt you.
That was dangerous. Regards.
2 people just tried to leave a bit on who got ahead. And go on, Ahmad! He just did a pirouette and fell over.
Malacia.
Look at that. From Malacia. There you go. Good tackle.
Defensively, leave him alone.
Garnacho going to cut inside. Garnacho! Oh, saved by Butland.
Oh, solid, Ahmad. This game's not finished.
Be careful. I'll go out.
Hey, how good is Malacia defensively, though?
Just clear foul. He just gets none of the ball.
I can't believe. But we should get one away with the goal that we missed. Good.
Garnacho.
Oh no.
I've got to wait to see how much time is going to be added on.
Gone. Is that Delo? Well done. Good Harry there. I'm being truthful on that one. What? Harry?
Maguire's just Maguire's trying to get in some kind of like armbar on the player.
What a name.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I mean, this is what we were saying. It's not over. It's not over.
How does Harry Maguire
Not
do
over, is it, KG? This team
How does Harry Maguire do that? They're saying
starts
sack.
off with...
That's Maguire. How does Maguire do that? How does Maguire do that? Look at Maguire.
Look at this. Who's watching him? Straight ball. Straight ball. Look at Dallow and Maguire. Ah, Maguire, what have you done, man? Loses the flight of the ball. Look at this.
Both of them.
Little bit of a shove.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, referee, you gave less as a foul for the corner.
You pushed him.
But it's shit. It's literally it's a great turn and finish. But Maguire, I mean, he gets a little bit of a shit. It can't be that easy. But the irony is, KG, is that was more of a nudge in the back than the thing that got called for a foul at the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, this team
should be scoring, man. We missed some big chances. I can't believe Maguire's done that. Oh my God. If we lose this game, fucking game.
5 minutes of added time.
Get rid of it.
Come on, Garnacho. Pace.
Keep playing.
I tell you what, he's just been strength.
Fucking hell, the thing is just killed us there.
Okay, that dropped out of the automatic spaces, KG.
Now we have to go to Bucharest.
Into the playoffs. Have to go to Bucharest, yeah. The amount of chances we missed. The Maguire, I mean, to be fair, you're looking at Maguire for a couple of things, then you're looking at for the goal conceded and his miss from the header. Stinker.
It's fucking ridiculous. We said that the score is crazy.
Leacher.
We can score this though. We can score there. Yes! Come on!
Yes! Bruno Fernandes! The captain! He shows up when we needed it.
That's what I said. We can move, man. Who is that loser?
There you go, KG. You're on Bruno watch.
I said we can score this. Just on that, we can score this, you know. Oh, great.
And I tell you what, again, I would say we probably deserve it because we've had a million chances in the second half. It's a brilliant ball in and it's a great finish. Oh.
Martinez.
Let's have a look at this.
Martinez.
Look at that ball from Martinez. Brilliant ball in. I tell you what, that is a hell of a ball.
Martinez. That's absolutely phenomenal.
That's a brilliant pass by Lisandro Martinez.
And I saw there's a lot of Amrin hate when that goal went in as well. A lot of people tried to be move mad as well. I see you in the chat, bro.
And if you wanted to fall to anyone, Bruno Fernandes.
Remember that person?
And you're right, and you're right, KG. You're right, KG, in the sense of, you know, that goal went in, saw some Amorim outs, you know.
I saw it, bro. I saw it. Frauds. I saw it. It was nasty work I saw from people in the chat still. Good little open play goal as well there.
Now, 90 seconds left.
Mentality. Showed some good mentality there.
Now United back up to 4th. See, the top 8 qualify automatically.
Give it, Ahmad! Ahmad! Ole, ole. Take him on.
Here's Ahmad again.
So take it so.
We'll make it 3. Ahmad. Oh. Cynical foul. Cynical foul. Cynical foul. Yeah, like Rio's saying, manage the game.
Listen to the fans. Maguire, good. No more stupidness. Hey, well done. Yes, Hoyland. Yes, Hoyland. That was decent, Hoyland.
I tell you what, I bet Maguire's feeling a bit relieved because he got away with one, really, hasn't he?
Maguire did that nonsense. But again, listen, get through this game. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. Look at him. He just loves taking on his man. He can't help it.
Ahmad. Oh.
Ahmad can't help. See,
no, exactly, yeah.
Referee, blow this whistle. No, last chance. No, everyone get back into position. Good, Maguire.
Now, take your time. Take your time.
Maguire, someone there, man.
Just pass. Settle. Hoyland slipped over. How long, ref? Get the ball. Now, just settle down.
Referee, man. Blow this fucking whistle. Ref. Hey, man on. Ref.
How long, referee? Jesus, we're going to go. We're over a minute over.
They want him to win. The ref's so desperate for this. Ref. I can't believe this. Referee. This is ridiculous.
Settle. Don't take a shot, Bruno. No madness. All win a free kick. There you go, KG. Full time. Oh. We got there in the end.
That's what I'm saying, and that's it. That's the That's what you know, when I was talking, Larry was saying, you know, this and the other. Well, look at him. Showed up in the moment that it most counted.
Who saved us? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. He runs back, works hard. Like, I get he's not he does a lot of silly stuff, but then again, when you talk about things to get rid of and who's top of the list, it's not him. I'm putting Bayern there back in goal, by the way. I thought he had a good performance today.
He couldn't do anything about the goal.
I'm putting Bayern there back in. I'm still keeping him. I don't give a crap.
I mean, it's typical Man United in the sense of, look, if you don't take chances, and we had a lot of them, particularly second half. You know, Maguire misses a sitter, Garnacho hits the post. Obviously, we had a goal ruled out, wrongly so in the first half. you leave yourself open, and we know we're vulnerable. We know we're vulnerable, and we know we make individual mistakes, which is what happened with Maguire, and that can happen. I would say, a positive you can get out of it is that a bit like against Southampton, where it was like it's getting late on in the game, you're thinking, oh, we're not going to be able to turn it around. We did turn it around. We did get a late goal. It's a brilliant. I mean, as much as obviously Bruno would take the headlines for scoring the goal, it's an unbelievable ball by Licha Martinez.
Game as well.
Yeah, exactly. So look, we got there in the end. And this is what I was kind of talking about on the Trinity the other day, KG, when I was sort of saying that this is us. I mean, this is going to be United for the rest of this season. Let's be honest. I mean, we'll get a couple of players in, hopefully in January, might make a bit of a difference, but we're going to probably drop points where we shouldn't. We're going to lose or draw games that we come out of it, go, how did we do that? When we play better teams, we might end up losing. But like games like tonight against Rangers, we are better than Rangers. We'll scrape by. That's why I sort of think my prediction for the game was 2-1, just to kind of we'll scrape through. And that's eventually what we did, because that's where we are. Overall, it was better from United this evening. It was. And I do think we deserved to win that game. Had it been 1-1, I'd say, well, you get what you deserve in the sense of we didn't take our chances. But look, United get the win. Now we're still in the automatic places. We should, hopefully, depending on what happens next week, that should be enough to see us through automatically, which is one less game. And we don't need any more games to play, certainly. Which is positive, and look, it's a win. At the moment, Ruben Amorim needs wins, doesn't he? Really?
And it was a solid game, man. In terms of for we needed that game. We needed a win at home as well. We've been suffering to win at home. That's a game really. Let's have it right. It's a 3-1 game. Let's have it. They chalked off a goal that should never have been chalked off early. We're in 4th place, which I've never seen us so high up the table. In all season. Even my wife's laughing from over there. Like, we got automatic promotion. Are we automatically in now?
Let's have a look.
I think we've qualified.
We still could technically drop out, couldn't we? Maybe.
No, wait, 15 points. Who's there? Galatasaray.
I don't know if we're automatically through. I can't do the maths.
So, my promotion.
No, not yet. Need a draw to guarantee, according to Lilio. Need a draw to guarantee. Yeah. But also, KG, what I will say is Manchester United have won, which also means the fans, the community, can win too. They can win too, KG, of course, because courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life, all you have to do is put the hashtag MOTM, the man of the match, with whoever is the man of the match, which I think, would you say, who's your man of the match, KG? Would you go with Bruno Fernandes?
Give it Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah? Would you give it Bruno Fernandes?
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
I would probably agree. I think Bruno's probably deserves it.
Yeah, man. He had to work hard today. What was he in the... He's in the 8, then in the 10. He was important, man. I think he was good with Collier as well. You see what Bruno offers? He's a risky midfielder, but he's going to try and create. And took the finish brilliant. We needed that. That was a clutch moment, clutch goal. Martinez is a great shout because he had two really good little clips over the top. One for Ahmad that he couldn't do much about, but it was brilliant. Then he finds another brilliant pass. But yeah, Bruno Fernandes, absolutely.
Yeah, I would agree. So I mean, yeah, and look, he's played in 2 different positions in this match. He was in obviously the middle of the midfield, wasn't he? He was in the 8, ended up in the 10, and I suppose it's him getting the late goal is why people will say keep him in the 10, don't have him in the 8 because you want him higher up the pitch. If he's in the 8, maybe he's not in that position for Licha to pick out during the game, and that's why you want to have him further forward. You see that through the legs of the goalkeeper too.
Yeah, it's just solid.
That's a big. And I'll tell you what, in terms of our season, that might be a big goal for us, KG.
It's a very big goal. We needed that win at home, man. Home has been a horrible place for us, but one thing can say about the Old Trafford crowd, they were up, they were loud, they were good today, man, and they've seen some bad football. Obviously this doesn't say a lot about us and we're back or nothing like that. We got through this game. Now we go into the next one against Fulham, and we just need to show up. there was little parts. There's things that I'm gaining some confidence from. Definitely, there's things that I'm like, you know what, I like. There was Collier's performance today was something that we can learn from. Ericsson looked decent as well. So Ericsson gives us just Ericsson in the 10 has something. Ericsson in the 10 not doing that nonsense that he's doing before, but that means on games where we expect the team to we need to be on the ball more. When Ericsson's playing and we're like running backwards, it's a mess. But when we're dominating possession like today, Ericsson showed his level in his class. So I thought he was really good today as well.
And we have the winner of the Manchester United shirt, because Manchester United have won, and it goes to Andy Knight is the winner of the Manchester United shirt. So congratulations to you, Andy. All you have to do is email United View, that's unitedviewtv@gmail.com, with your details, or send us a DM on a social media platform. We'll pass your details on to Oxford Natural by Gowan Life, and they will get you a Manchester United shirt. Could be a home shirt, could be an away shirt, could be a third kit. And thank you very much to Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. The link is in the video description below. To get optimized, you can use the code UV, and you can subscribe and save up to 70% off. It's never too late. It's always, you can always start today or tomorrow. You can find out, KG, what I found out recently. I've got a jawline. Imagine that. You never realize these things. I found out I had a jawline, and I've got collarbones and cheekbones too. Unbelievable. And you can do so courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. So indeed, shout out to them. Kate, has that changed any perspective for you? Going into the weekend or not? Is it still same old United of, look, we nearly threw that away, and it encapsulates Manchester United performance really this evening. Does it make you feel any better for the weekend, or does it not really matter?
Absolutely not. I think little things that I saw that I'm happy with. Altai, I think Bayern is right now for me, keep him in the shirt. He's done nothing to lose the shirt. He promoted him in this game today. I know it's not a normal promotion because he doesn't usually play him in this competition. This is first game in this competition. I think he gets to play against Fulham. He could have done nothing about that goal. It's sensational. He takes nice little. It's a great goal, basically. Does Maguire the bounce, everything, and it's just brilliant. Good finish. But Bayern had some big saves in this game, and he covered us. I wasn't really worried, which is strange, on set pieces. I wasn't thinking, please concentrate. He just done his job. So I've got a bit more trust. I have more trust in him now at the moment than I do for Onana. And I think it's just on set pieces alone is where I get really nervous on Onana. But I thought we've shown some little levels on set pieces. I like that Man United are actually, we was a bit dangerous on set pieces today, which is good.
Godson with the super chat says Malacia cleaned out Waham Saeed. Jadine says Bruno just saved the TV's life there. Insured Frames with the super chat says it looks like Manchester United's concrete interest is in winning this game. Pulled through. Congrats. If you know, you know. D Witness says Mandem screaming Amram out like we haven't been absolutely hooping today, zipping it around, playing with freedom. Also, Bruno hate is childish. We'll circle back to that. Larry says, I didn't even say anything about Bruno. My super chat was about your excuse for Garnacho's miss, Jurgen KG. Truth and Grave, big up's been a member for 31 months, says Bruno is the leader that this team doesn't deserve. And Avik says, definitely a better performance, but still nervous. Just with what D is saying there, KG, because you mentioned this when we did score. Does that concern you? That look, if when we were going to draw that game, people already were starting to turn.
I saw it in the chat, man, and it was like from some of our fans as well. Like they're bad result away from turning on this manager, and it's crazy because this is a manager that still hasn't got what he needs. But then it's a manager that, let's look at some of the stuff that he is doing. That the mindset and resilience that he's trying to promote in this team, and they showed some of it in this having a setback and dealing with it was impressive today. Man United had to do something. It was a moment of pure pressure, and he said nothing short of a win today, and he did good. So like he's trying to instill belief. He's gone toe to toe with Rashford. He's trying his best with the little that he has, and I think his Collier is something that we can say, look, that's a plus. The way Ugarte wasn't getting played under Ten Hag, which you weren't using him. you know, is strange. Like, we're seeing things that he's trying to work on, develop and stuff. And let's just give him his credit. Today, he got the job done, got a tune out Ericsson in the 10. We still would love to see Kobe there, but I just think Annie's got Ahmad playing. That's the truth, you know. So there's it's people just, obviously I get the expectation. You want to see Man United in a better position, but everyone just needs to remember where we're coming from. We are rubbish at the moment, and he's dealt a hard deck of cards, and he has to try his best to get something out of it and give him time.
Yeah, well, hopefully, you know, soon we might actually have some new players coming in as well. Speaking of which, you know, Garnacho, lots of people were looking at him this evening. Obviously, the news that Chelsea preparing a bid, Napoli going to up their bid. What did you make of the fact that actually there was a point in that game when the crowd did start singing "Viva Garnacho" over and over? Is that a message? Do you think? Do you think it will matter, or is it just one of those things?
So it's a solid message to Sergio and them, but you're hearing that the PSR, like, Garnacho's only being sold because we've ruined the finances. We would never sell a Garnacho. Let's just be honest. Like, we look at him today, you could see he's got something to offer. He's learning a new system as a 20-year-old kid. But we're saying we have to cash in to get somebody else. Look, Garnacho knows he was appreciated today. Are you with me? So yeah, this is what needs to happen, man. It's a shame that the club's in a position now where we have to sell our good young players, but it is what it is. Now I'm resigned to him going to, I hope it's Napoli, but it feels like it's going to be Chelsea. And we're going to have to deal with seeing him week in, week out, tearing it up in a league where I've never known Man United to sell to a rival like that properly. This is a real, like, selling talent to a rival. So you can't put it past Man United to, if they need to cash in on a player like Kobe, they could. They said every player's got their price, and we could sell Kobe before he does what he needs to do in a Man United shirt. But
Eminem says, bro, he's being sold because he wants to go.
Well, he hasn't come out and said that. That's transfer. That's speculation. We listen to some, we don't listen to some. We need, until he comes out and says, I want to leave Man United as explicitly as the way Rashford has, then it's that's when it's different, you know. But until he comes out and says, I don't want to play for Man United anymore, which he hasn't said, Rashford's fully just as well put in a transfer request and said, I want a new challenge. Nacho's like, the kid, it is where it is, man. It is where it is. Some people have their strong agendas against Garnacho, don't like him. They hate the fact that he's bigged himself up to Ronaldo levels. I don't know why. We just happen to sing a song that's Viva Garnacho and Ronaldo's his idol. But then I think the fact that he's been hyped up, people are so angry against it that they almost want to pull him down and remind him that he's not that guy. But I don't know why it's our job to try and tear the kid down. I'm saying, look, we've got a 20-year-old he's been decent for us. He's had a decent start to career at Man United, and this shirt is very difficult to wear. But again, agendas with agenda, innit?
Avik with a super chat says, definitely a better performance, but still nervous. Riri says, man of the match, KG Snapback. Thank you, gentlemen, for making this watch along bearable for all on here. Big up Riri, as always. Avik says, if Fernandez doesn't score the winner, Toby, man of the match. K Flo says, we spoke about this, KG. We said, man, will not give patience. The timeline gets shorter. They will be unbearable by March. Lil Yo-Yo says, all the fans turning equal Ten Hag sexuals. Your babe's gone. And Biggie Third says, great for Bruno. I've never doubted his ability to come up with big moments. Issue is the big moments have been far and few between in the last 2 years. How many likes did we end up on? We ended up at just over 1,500 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Actually, we've got one more super chat from Larry. He says, it's a shame that Garnacho is going, but it's an accumulation of 18 years of Glazers management. Unfortunately, Ineos provided a cover for Glazers. We need to kickstart protests again. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be also sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. A reminder, you can scan the QR code on the screen beneath me here or in the sidebar. Links in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat. You can go to Fail Forward. You can use the code UnitedViewFF for 20% off your next purchase. Yes, KG?
Just want to say this, because people are saying, oh, KG's crying over Garnacho. I'm saying, look how other teams, look, the players that we want to buy, Dogu's in a relegation scrap right now. Yeah? A relegation scrap. Their team is saying 32 million They want more. And that's a player that's not played no Premier League football. Like, he's not done this. He hasn't done enough, really. But they're getting their just value for money. Like, if we sell, my thing is, you know, when you say both, all teams are happy, all parties are happy. If you told me we can get 70-something million, 80 million for Garnacho, then it is what it is. Because that's like, you want to feel like we've done really well there. Like, we can't regret. We're not mad about, we haven't sold him on a cheap. Man United right now are about to get rid of a 20-year-old to go into the market to get somebody else, I don't know, older or younger, I don't know, and he has to hit the ground running. He has to. Is saying 60 million enough for Garnacho when players are going in their final year of their contracts? I can't even remember how much Mason Mount was. How much was Mason Mount with a little bit left to go?
55 plus 5. Well, we mentioned earlier on, KG. We signed Rasmus Højlund for 72 million. How old was he when we signed him? 20, 21?
In the final year,
and he'd done less.
But Mason Mount in the final year of his contract was 55 plus 5. So I just want you lot to see that. Like, I get it. Like, you don't like, this is not about the play. This is just how the club is being run. You can hate Garnacho, you can hate the fact that he's got the song. It is not actually about that. Remove that and just look at it from what are we doing at Man United? Youngsters, if you're trying to buy a young Rasmus Højlund, 72 million, you're trying to buy all these players, they put the big price tag on them because why? You're not just buying the player as is now, you're buying what they can grow into his potential. But because you lot are so butthurt about this player or how you feel about him, you're not actually doing the financials and saying, hey, look, this is what it should look like. And Man United, even if you go back, when have we done this? When have we done this? We had the 3 players. Man United identified these 3 on the wall and said, this is the future of Man United. And all of a sudden, we've just now decided we're going to sell that. I don't know when it's happened. Yes, we sold other kids from the academy, but then you can see Napoli, Chelsea interest. And we're just acting as if, just give us anything because of the situation the Glazers have put us in. It's a disgrace, but it's fine. He'll go. I'm not even, right now, I promise you, not to... I'm bothered about what it means. I'm bothered about the message it's sending more so than, you're just trying to hold on to this player. See, it's not, it is totally not that.
That's what I was bringing up earlier on. I see exactly the same thing I brought. I said, you almost, again, you have to, there's different parts of it. You have to separate whether you think Garnacho was good or not and all that kind of stuff. Like, just put that to one side. That's a separate conversation. You have to take a step back and say to yourself, why have United found themselves in this situation? Why can't it be a scenario whereby they could keep an academy player, let him continue to develop for 2 years and still be able to go out and bankroll, bring in players in to fund a Ruben Amorim rebuild and get some players that he needs? Why can't we do it? And the reason we can't do it is because mistakes from the Glazers for a decade plus, and also mistakes from Ineos in this last year, which has now forced us to be in a position where we have to sell an academy player because our coach that we brought in mid-season, who plays a different system, needs wing backs and 10s, and we have a squad that's filled with people that aren't wing backs and 10s. That's the problem. That's the criticism. And then after that, that's when you get into, okay, should it be Garnacho? Should it be someone else? You know, I think that's a fair point to bring up, certainly. Final super chats, then we'll wrap things up. We've got a super chat contribution from Charlie. Big up to you. And Team Nathan says, we can't assess transfers on what we've paid in the past. We are the fools that overspent. It's United that judge transfer prices incorrectly. Hashtag UVFam. So there you go, guys. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe bottom right hand corner. I will be live shortly for the full-time view. KG will have a fan view that will be coming up shortly. Are you going to be going live on your channel, or is that going to be tomorrow, I think?
What time, I think, what time's it now?
It's 20 past 10. I'll probably be done by max 11. It'll be a short one this evening.
Thinks, I don't know, it's late. Yeah, actually, I'll go live at 11. Give my American, give the people across they'll be live tonight.
KG will be live tonight, and you can call and have your say on then. There you go. All right, big up everyone. Yeah, exactly. I will indeed. Big up to everyone. Appreciate you all tuning in, and we'll be back tomorrow morning as per usual with a morning show. We're out of here.